Welcome in. Welcome in. Got an amazing stream, an amazing show tonight. We're gonna be ripping all night long. So come on in, get in here, give the stream a like. Give a stream a like. Give the stream a like. My stream, come on. I want my stream to get all the likes. We got to beat that algorithm. And I am a little early, so that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Be a little early. In fact, I should be a little early. Sorry, just double checking things here. Gotta love the Zelda music. Nice. I got YouTube chat to work. Yeah. All right, let's freaking go. And I worked on my lighting. What a week. What a week, guys. I'm excited to be here. We should have no delay problems. Mm-hmm. Okay, very good. I think I'm all set on my end. Funny, like, the moment I go live, I suddenly have like 1,000 ideas of and things that I need to do. All right, so tonight, I'm going to continue my search for Tezzeret. I believe it's like Tezzeret. It's the Planeswalker from Edge of Eternities. So I'm going to be ripping Edge of Eternity play boosters to try and find that. I'm pretty sure it's Tezzeret Cruel Captain. All right. So let's get ripping. What are you guys excited for? Avatar. Avatar's coming out soon. Or is it already going to 0? Could be. Could be already going to 0. I saw the Avatar collector boosters. Collector booster boxes are tanking in price. Which, you know, I think it's good. I think what happened to Final Fantasy was not good. I don't think it was good for the community. I think we just, you know, prices are too high. Yeah, so, you know, and especially for newcomers into the game, like we obviously want more people to get involved and be part of the game itself. And, you know, when prices are so high, it's very intimidating for new people coming into the game. You know, and say what you want about Pokemon, but I think that the pricing is just much better. You know, you can buy just a basic $9 pack. Well, should be like $6 or $7 MSRP, but things are kind of crazy with Pokemon. But my point being that I think that, you know, that the introductory price point to get in, you know, with a $9 pack, you can pull a $300 card. Whereas with Magic, you could pay $30 to $50, up to $100 in Final Fantasy a pack, collector booster, and get nothing. Well, I mean, the potential is there, right? Same with Pokemon, but my point still stands where, you know, you can get the best cards out of the... You can get a really big chase card from just a basic Pokemon pack. I think there's a lot to be said about that. Whereas Magic, you know, to get the big hits, collector hits at least, you gotta dig deep. You gotta break the bank. And, you know, and newcomers to the game may not understand the nuances between what a collector pack is and like a play booster. Granted, there used to be like 3 different kinds of packs, right? But now it's just play boosters and collector boosters. So, all right. Well, these are kind of laggy. All right, there we go. Should be good. All right, so I am chasing Tezzeret, Cruel Captain, for my artifact deck, and I really hope to be able to pull that. So let me know what card you guys are chasing right now. Yeah, I have an artifact deck that is in need of a lot of help. So I think Tezzeret Cruel Captain would definitely improve things with that deck. And especially, I believe there's an artifact tutor in there. And yeah, I can't remember everything. I just hope that I pull them so that way I can just remember how amazing that card is. Because I remember when Edge of Eternities came out, that was like one thing that I definitely wanted. I read all the best cards of the set, and that was definitely one of them. So, all right. So, Frontline War Rager. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more type creatures, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Insatiable Skittermaw, Menace. Void at the beginning of your end step if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn. or a spell was warped this turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Let's see pretty well there. Flying. When this creature enters, surveil 2. It's 5-drop, 3/5 creature. Warp 2. Okay, yeah. We all know what warp is. So you warp them in, get to surveil 2. That's pretty good. I think the warp has to follow the same timing restrictions of the original card. I believe so. So you wouldn't be able to like warp in a creature you know, just willy-nilly. You have to warp it in your main phase. And then of course it would not have haste. At least this creature wouldn't. So you wouldn't be able to attack with it right away. So it really is just for the surveil. But I do love like the I do like the utility of this skill, right? So like if I want to just bring out the whole creature and also surveil and have a 3/5 flying, then I can do that. But if I really need that surveil, I can 2-drop it, get that surveil in, and then next turn, if I have that 5, throw it in for 5 and then surveil again. Love the utility there. Starport security. It's a 1-drop, 1/1 creature for 4. Tap another target creature. This ability costs 2 less to activate if you control a creature with a 1/1 counter on it. You know, say what you want about Pokemon. I do love ripping Pokemon. Definitely really enjoy it whenever somebody buys Pokemon in the store. My store is gotoshop.com. Purchase packs there. But I digress. So when people buy Pokemon in my store and I rip it, it's so much fun. Like, it is a lot of fun. The fact that you could just buy an $8 or $9 pack and pull a $300 card, like, that's super cool. Love that. But I don't know the game of Pokemon, you know, like, I haven't, honestly, like, Magic is such a big, it's a big enough game that I'm like, good. I'm good. Like, and life is so busy for me anyway, so, you know, pulling, you know, playing Magic with my play group, preparing for Magic Night, building commander decks, ripping cards, and of course, work, family, and getting this stream ready, like preparing things for this stream, like, yeah, you know, I'm good. Like, I don't need to learn another game, but I wouldn't mind learning Pokemon someday, for sure. When I have the time. Things slow down in my life. So, all that to say, I love Magic for the game of it. And I love understanding the cards. And also, you know, trying to figure out what the cards do and how they interact with other cards and things like that. So that's why I really take the time to read the cards and understand, unless I'm in a hurry, which that does happen. But for now, we're chilling. Just gonna rip some play packs, play boosters, Edge of Eternities to try and get that Tezzeret Curl Captain. All right. Green. I do not play a lot of green. And to be honest, like when I first became a Magic player, green was like the most appealing color because you just like imagine these huge creatures, you know, like that's what's cool. You think about the really super cool creatures that just stomp everything. Like, I feel like for newcomers, green is probably the most appealing color. And that's where, you know, a lot of the dragons are, the dinosaurs, right? The worms. But as I've grown up, right, as I've become an adult Magic player, I've just learned that, like, I want to play, I like to, like, have more control of the game. So I love blue. Dimir is probably my favorite to play in, like, standard. Or blue-red, which I think is Mizet. I also love to play that in standard, but I mean, if you looked at my deck list for Commander, it's definitely has to be Jeskai is my favorite to play. So, alrighty, so moving on here with my play boosters. Just to let you guys know, if you like and comment on YouTube and join my free Patreon tier, you can be entered into a $50 giveaway for my shop, goatedshop.com, to spend in the store. And tonight we do have reduced shipping, $2 US shipping, limited time only. So get in while it's hot. Go into my store, take a look around, take a peek. I've done a lot to the store this week. Let's see. Let's pull this up. Why not? Why not? Hello. I've got lots of new Pokemon up. What's going on here? Why does it look like this? There we go. I've got lots of new product up on the store. Mostly Pokemon. Yeah, I've got lots of Surging Spark bundles. Got a bunch of those this week. I got this Blizzkin EX Volcano EX Premium Collection. I have a bunch of the Team Rocket tins. You can pull that Mewtwo SIR. We've got a Cynthia's Garchomp EX collection, Team Rockets, Mewtwo EX box. And I do have a bunch of these Twilight Masquerade ETBs. I don't know why this says that twice. That's funny. And by funny, I mean, what am I doing? So yeah. Got some Pokemon. For Magic, I just have a lot of Magic, so I don't get a lot of new Magic products. I already have a lot. But plenty of selection here. Lots of collector boosters. Lots of play boosters, set boosters. I am running a deal right now for Modern Horizons 2. You get a 3 bundle for $20.99. So you can get 3 Modern Horizons 2 draft boosters. And yeah, rip and ship. You can also get Wilds of Eldraine set booster bundles. I've been running this since the very beginning of the store for $24.99. Get 3 of them. I also do have something called battles. Let's take a minute here. Because I had some people asking about battles last week. That they read through it. They wanted to know what it was. So basically, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I already know all the rules. I already know what's going on. So I'll just explain it. But basically, we have 3 battlers pay a certain price. Each of those battlers gets a floor, right? The floor is 3 play boosters. You get those no matter what. 1, 2, 3. Get the play boosters. Now, when we pop those play boosters, for the mythics and rares, we look at their converted mana cost. Okay? Out of the 3 packs, we total up the number of mana, converted mana cost, the total mana cost. We total those all together. And then whoever has the highest number wins the collector booster. And then we pop the collector booster and see what you get. And I also have a Kamigawa one as well. So we go with 3 Ikoria boosters for 3 battlers. And then everyone can win a Kamigawa collector booster. Very cool. So, and you can buy in, and you know, once somebody's bought in, like, I'm gonna push the battle a lot, you know, like I'm gonna try my best to get somebody in, or at least 2 other people in, so that we can get those 3 slots filled. But if no one goes for it in after 14 days, then I'll issue a full refund, of course. If there's a tie, it's broken by comparing the lowest collector number among the rares or mythics from the main set that each player opened. If it's still tied, we move to the next lowest number and so on. So the lowest collector number. So we look at the last number of the card, and whichever is the lowest number, you know, let's say it's 002 and 005. So we look at whoever has the lowest of all the rares and mythics wins the tie, that lowest number. Now let's say they both have a 1, then we go to try and find the 1. Well, they both can't end in 1 because it's the same set. But if it was a 2, let's say, then we try to find the 1. So, anyways, a couple other nuanced things, but anyways, this is like something that I'm really interested in doing. I'd love to do it tonight. That'd be super fun. And of course, we have the live schedule up. So here's today. And I've streamed every Wednesday for a month now on YouTube. Super fun. Huge privilege to do that. But I try to update this. You know, around like Monday or Tuesday of that week, you know, just because, like I said, I have a family. I've got 4 kids and a wife, so you know, life is busy. So I do my best. I do my best to update the calendar. as soon as I can. I do have $2 shipping, but you only have to pay that once, if that makes sense. So like once a week, you have to pay that $2. If like, let's say I was going to stream today and then I happen to be able to stream like on Friday or Saturday, then you don't have to pay that shipping again. Now, let's say you are trying to get a certain card. You know, like for example, me, Tezzeret, Cruel Captain. Like, I want to continue ripping until I hit that, but I just want to buy like 10 packs for now. But I might buy some more later. Well, what you can do is you can decide not to pay the shipping. So I'll show you guys what that looks like. Go to checkout. So it says here, use code PAID if your shipping was already paid for in a previous order this week, or you would like to hold your items for future shipping date. So you can put in the code here. After you put in your shipping address, then you know that $1.99 will show up here. But you can put in the code PAID and it will waive the shipping. So then let's say we pull the card that you want out of those 10. Well, now you want to pay for the shipping. You can just go here, pay for shipping, and add this in there. Go to checkout. And boom, we got the $1.99 shipping on there. So I hope that makes sense. Yeah. So anyways, there's my website. Spent a lot of time on this website. Oh boy, a lot of time. And there's still so much work to do. If I could even start to tell you the stuff that I want to work on this website, but I won't. I won't bother you guys with the details. But yep, there we go. So at any point, go ahead and take a look there. Feel free to order. At any point, the queue is completely open. So we'll be ripping right away. I just want to test. Boom. All right. Twitch chat is working. Okay. Muy bien, muy bien. Okay, germinating worm. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life. And then warp it. So 2 drop. Get 2 life. It's not great. Seems like a lot. It is a 5/5 creature that you get to use on your turn. A cool mechanic is like you get to warp in a creature for 2. And yes, the creature goes away, but if you have something that like needs to sacrifice a creature or something, like can't think of a better way to just get a creature out so that you can do that. So I can see some good synergies with like black that does that. Cav Landseeker, 4-drop, 4/3 creature, menace. When this creature enters, create a lander token at the beginning of the end step on your next turn. Sacrifice that token. Okay, I need to not move the cards. There we go. When this spacecraft enters, it deals 10 damage up to 1 target creature. Yep, I've seen this one. Target artifact or creature's owner puts it on their choice of the top of or bottom of their library. Surveil 1. Creature gets 3/1. Hilder Blade. That's a pretty cool card. I like the artwork on that. Void at the beginning of your end step. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell is warped this turn, attach this equipment to target creature you control. Equip 4. Okay. Get a free equipped for 3/1. I like that. So instead of paying 4, you could just warp something in. It leaves. Then you get a free attachment. So for 1, you could beef up a creature 3/1. I actually like that card a lot. Is that black? Yeah, I wonder if this card is... Yo, Kyle, what's up, bro? What's going on, dude? You chilling on Twitch today? Roving Actuator, 4-drop, 3/4. When this creature enters, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, exile up to 1 target instant source card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. Copy, you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. I do like that. How you like some of the improvements I made? So we've got chat on screen, and we've got my viewer count on screen, and YouTube does work. Like it's not just Twitch this time. YouTube does work. Broodguard Elite. This creature enters with X/1/1 counters on it. When this creature leaves the battlefield, put its counters on target creature you control. Oh, interesting. So you can warp this in and get all those counters and then move them to a creature. That is kind of broken. You know, because you could get this late game and put, you know, if you had 10 mana, you could put 9 counters on that creature when it leaves the battlefield. So even a 1/1 creature becomes 10/10. That is nuts. This is actually a really great card. Definitely like that. All right, here's my rare. Vigilance. When this creature enters, each opponent exile a card from their hand. And may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. Each spell cast this way costs 1 more to cast. Each land played this way enters tapped. Ilvoy Infiltrator. Oh, I also did a lot of improvements to the lighting. Well, I say improvements. I think so. I still look a little miscolored. I need to buy a new webcam. That's like #1 priority. Probably gonna do that this week. My webcam is great. I bought it because I didn't want to have to set up a green screen like behind me. And this webcam is like, it specializes in doing like chroma key or like detecting you and doing it automatically, so you don't even need a green screen. But I didn't really like that, so It doesn't work very well. But I have a green screen behind me now, so I just need a better camera. I need a better camera that like focuses better on my face. This webcam is terrible. I look like so grainy. So that's going to be like number one thing I'm probably going to do this week. Let's go get a better webcam. This creature can't be blocked if you cast 2 or more spells this turn. What if this creature deals the combat damage to a player? Draw a card. And we got a nice forest. It's not the foil, but still love the art on these land cards. That over here. Potentially switch this out, some of my decks. And let's check the pricing. Got this. There we go. What is this? What a mess. There we go. No value. That's okay though. We're looking for one card. One card only. Do you like Twitch, Kyle? Is that where you like to watch streamers, or just me? I do like Twitch. Yeah, I like Twitch. Not much more to say. I definitely watch more YouTube videos. But if I'm gonna watch a streamer, yes, I'm listening while I do some dishes while you're doing some dishes. You don't, yeah, you do dishes, right? Do some what else could you be doing while I do some damage control with the wife, with the missus? Some damage control with the missus. Yep, that's gotta be it. Work on your server. Oh shoot. Do some work on my server. What kind of server is it? What you working on? Flying. When this creature enters, it deals 3 damage to any target. Okay. It's a 7-drop, 4/4. That's a terrible card. For 7? That's garbage. When this creature dies, create a tap 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. Three-drop flyer. Yeah, this is not bad. Flying 2/1. That's not a bad card. Yeah, what kind of server is it? What's its purpose? Cryo Shatter, 1-drop, enchantment creature. Enchanted creature gets Flex and Nas. Nice. I also have a Plex server. I think you knew that. It's definitely grown, that Plex server. I've got like family photos on there, all kinds of stuff. We've got like trips, bunch of family trips. Super cool because the kids can like they can go into Plex and just watch like the whole Disneyland trip on that we recorded. So super fun. Kids love the Plex server. And of course we have a lot of movies. A lot of movies on there. Yeah. Is NOS the same as Plex? Never heard of NOS before. Okay. Crowd Shatter. Enchant Creature. Enchanted Creature gets -5, -0. When Enchanted Creature becomes tapped, ores deal damage, destroy it. Oh, so you can never tap this creature. So it's just screwed. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creature. Okay, so for 6 drop, 3/4. Counters on 2 target creatures. Oh, a file server? Okay. So NOS is for your files. Plex, I'm guessing, is for media. So it's a cloud server, essentially. So does that make it so you can get around something like Google Drive? Okay, I think we're back. Not to my camera, though. Alrighty, it's back. But there we go. Do you guys love technical difficulties as much as me? Super fun. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. My internet, like, completely dropped. Love that. Let me test the chats real quick. Okay. Just testing things here. Boom. Okay. Twitch is on point. YouTube. And I should have definitely fixed my like delay issues. Worked really hard on the delay issues. It was like #1 issue last stream. Okay. Kyle, let me know if I'm back. Everything is green for me. When this creature enters... Ah, yes, we saw this. So, I don't know. I don't really like this card. It's not great. Let me just double check this. Okay, this is still good. Okay. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on each. Oh yeah. Okay. So this creature, I don't know. 6-drop is very expensive, right? 6 mana. That's a mid to late game play. I don't like it. I mean, there's a reason why this card's a common. It's not great. What? I kind of liked... Is that, yeah, this Elder Blade. Kind of like that. Let's get that around. Maybe. Thinking about building a, Edge of Eternity's commander deck. Oh, okay, good. Twitch is back up. Good. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure YouTube's good too. Welcome in, Twitch viewer. Welcome in. You can buy packs at gotodshop.com and we will rip them live. We've got Pokemon. We've got Magic the Gathering. Got a lot of different sets. We've got a lot of different sets on the site. Go ahead and take a look. Currently we're at $2 shipping. So, and all my prices either match or beat TCG players. So, and of course I have next day shipping. So this stuff gets out next day. So you should see this stuff very, very soon. And the queue is currently empty, so we will rip it right away and get those cards out to you, lickety split. Currently, I am ripping Edge of Eternity play boosters to try and chase the Tezzeret Cruel Captain Planeswalker. Shattered Wings, 3-drop, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying, surveil 1. Okay, I like that. 3-drop. Lots of versatility. Lots of utility, I should say. Diversity. Diverse utility. There we go. Because you can destroy an artifact, an enchantment, or a creature with flying, and you get to surveil. 3-drop. That makes sense. Target creature you control gets 1/1, gains haste until end of turn, activate only as a sorcery. Alright. I like that card. It's not bad. It's good. That'd be great in a red deck. Thermaton Torpedo. 6. Sacrifice this artifact. Destroy target non-land permanent. This ability costs 3 less to activate if you attack with this spacecraft this turn. Okay. And welcome in, viewer. Let's see. We've got a like on the stream. Nice. Let's hit 10 likes this stream. Can we do it? Let's get 10 likes. Of course, if you like, comment, and subscribe, and join my free Patreon tier, you get entered into a $50 giveaway that I will run in the next few weeks, November 12th. So we will get that handed out, and we're going to be doing it live. So get in while you can. Get those likes in, get those comments in. Each video that you comment on moving forward, you'll be entered in a second time or a third time or a fourth time. For each video, you get 1 entry as long as you comment on that video. So, yeah, give the stream a like, comment. It's free money to spend on some good stuff. So, also, I did my first YouTube video, so that was super fun. Very different from live streaming, I will say. Very, very different. There's no chat, you know. There's no one to like really feed off of, only yourself and like what's in front of you, right? So and of course at the time of streaming, there's no music. I could change that. I could do music while I'm going, like some copyright music. Not copyright music, but like, what is it called? DMCA free or something like that. There's a whole list of music, but I could technically kind of loop that music or something. But I didn't do that for my YouTube video. It was just like complete silence. Which was fine, honestly. But it was just very different. I just wasn't used to it. But yeah, I got to rip 2 Spider-Man gift bundles. That was a lot of fun. We got a lot of really cool pools, and we got a lot of that stuff for a viewer. So if you join my Patreon, I have posts with future videos for my Patreon. So if you get in there, you can buy specific items, and then, you know, for example, I want to do a Pokemon YouTube video, and basically this entire booster box of Pokemon, we could like rip half. Could rip. I basically buy one half, you buy the other half, and I rip the whole thing on a YouTube video. And then we kind of take a look and see what we got. So yeah, I have a lot of ideas for sure. A lot of ideas for YouTube videos. I want to try to do one a week. That'd be fun. I also have like entire Spider-Man collector booster boxes that we can rip. Right? You buy one, I rip the other. So we rip 2 Spider-Man collector booster boxes in one stream. Love the Stardew Valley music. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Go ahead and take a look at the store. Go to shop.com. Buy some packs. The queue is open, so we'll rip right away whatever you guys buy. Should be a really good time. I'm so thirsty. Super thirsty today. Have no idea why. Thaumaton Torpedo. 6 tap, sacrifice this artifact, destroy target non-land permanent. This ability costs 3 less to activate if you attack with the spacecraft this turn. Nice. For 3, you have to attack with the spacecraft. It's not great. It's not great. Too many like conditional things. You know, anything can happen in a game of Magic, you know. You never know what is going on the board. So when you have too many situational things, you know, it can get a little too you know, like what if you don't have a spacecraft out, and what if you don't have enough mana to play, you know, too many conditions, and it still costs 3. It's the reason why it's in a common. All right, Monoist Circuit Feeder, 6 drop. Okay, that's expensive for a 4/4 flyer. This better be good. When this creature enters until end of turn, target creature you control gets +X/+0, and target creature an opponent controls gets -0/-X, where X is the number of artifacts you control. Again, with the situational thing. So like you have to, to get its full effect, which is a 6 drop. Yes, you do get to remove something, but it's based off of how many artifacts you control. So a 6 drop is like a big turn. Obviously, you get to give +X to a creature of yours as well. So I definitely see the utility of it for sure. And if this is like a late game card, like more than likely if you're playing an artifact deck, then which is what you would put this into, you've got lots of artifacts on the field. So yeah, I can see where, you know, I can see the utility. but it's not like a game changer. Dawnstrike Vanguard 6-drop, 4/5 lifelink creature. Okay, this better be good. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control other than this creature. Okay, so each end step on your turn, you get to do that. So, and by tapped, you know, more than likely you have to attack. That's actually not a bad ability. Especially if you got a lot of creatures out, which white focuses on. You know, it focuses on having lots of creatures out. A lot of little cheap creatures out. You know, there's like a togetherness there. Yeah. I could see this going really well. I could see yeah, I could see this creature doing some good things for people. I don't really play any decks that would use that, but I could definitely see some a card like that in a white deck. Scour for scrap. Choose one or both. Search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. For a 4-drop. An artifact in the graveyard, like, yeah, somebody killed your artifact and you want it back, or you had to sacrifice it for some reason. And then you get to tutor an artifact card. It's not bad. It's not bad. A lot of artifact, like, of course, the artifacts are the spaceships, right? So I can sort of see where they're going with this. Molecular modifier, 3-drop, 2/2 creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Each combat, +1 and first strike. It's a great card. Can't lie. That's actually a really good card. For a 3-drop, and it's a 2/2 creature. Boom, 0-point ballad. Destroy all creatures with toughness X or less. You lose X life. If X is 6 or more, return a creature card put into a graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. Yep. That's a good one. Toughness X or less. You know, it's good. The problem is that it's not going to be great against like a green opponent where they've got just like monster creatures out. It's going to be hard to get X high enough. If that person like blocked with that big creature and you brought down the X, I could see, you know, some utility there. But again, the situational nature of things. So that's the only complaint I would have about this card. It's definitely good, especially if you're up against, you know, a person with like a bunch of like 2/2 creatures out, right? You get to board wipe them basically. So it's good against certain opponents. I'll say that. And we'll price check that. We got our Wormwall Sweeper. When this spacecraft enters Surveil 2 station. It's a foil. Very nice foiling. I'd be giving all my bulk to my kids, and they love me. They love me for it. They want all my bulk cards, and I say have at it. Okay, 36 cents. And I can see that it's a good card. It's not great. All right. Third pack. Good number of packs here. Could be here a while. Popping packs. I don't mind. It's fun for me. Graph Pack Monoist. Flying. When this creature dies, create a tap 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token. Yeah, we saw this guy before. Cryo Shatter. Yep, we saw this already. Weft Blade Enhancer. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on each. Yep, saw this guy. Getting a lot of repeats here. Shattered Wings, we saw that. Yep, we saw this big ol' nasty dragon. This is my daughter Brea's favorite card of the set. She wants to collect every dog creature in Magic. Every time I see a dog creature, I give it to her. So she's already got this one though. Zookeeper Merchant. Yeah, this is a new one. 2 tap red. Okay, get some mana back. 7. Target creature control gets +4 until end of turn. Activate lines of sorcery. It's not great. It's not great. Starfield Shepherd for 5. 3/2 flyer. When this creature enters, search your library for a basic plains card or a creature card with mana value 1 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. It's not great, but you do get to warp it in for 2 and do that ability, which is not bad. But a mana value 1 or less card, yeah, it's not a great card. It's not great. You could just move on. Scrounge for Eternity. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Return target creature or space card with mana value 5 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield to create a land or token. Okay, this is actually a good card. Because you can just sacrifice one of your warp creatures that you got in for super cheap. You know, and if you've got a really nasty graveyard, I could see a mana value 5 being something pretty good. And you get to bring out a lander token. Which is a land ramp. Yeah, this is actually a good card. I'm gonna put that over here. That could actually go into a deck. I'll say like a one of the Edge of Eternity precons. I could see going into there. Siege Ship Agrarian. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, Create a lander token. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. So every time he attacks, we get a lander token. Whenever a land you control enters, put a 1 counter on this creature. So little landfall action. I forgot landfall. Memorial team leader for during your turn, other creatures you control get +1/+0. Warp 2. Alright, so you could warp it in. Something +1. 4 drop, 4/3. It's alright. It's not great. Boom. It's a rare. I think this is the commander artifact. Spacecraft. When Infinite Guideline Station enters, create a tap 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each multicolored permanent you control. Multicolored permanent. I don't like that too much. Okay, for each multicolored permanent control. Okay, so as long as it's multicolored, you get to create a token for it. Okay, that's actually better than what I was thinking. I was thinking like for each color. I think there's a Niv Mizzet. For each color pair, you get to like bring out. I was thinking it was something like that, but no, this is actually better. If it's multicolored permanent, you get to create a robot artifact creature. Okay. So you get to essentially, you could like double your creatures if they're all multicolored. And then of course we can station. And then it becomes a flying 7/15 creature. Whenever Infinite Guideline Station attacks, draw a card for each multicolored permanent you control, which is great. It has flying as well, which makes it much easier to attack when you do get him out. Yeah, I can see how that's a really great commander. Boom, double rares. Will, Coral of the Void, 4 drop. Enchant creature you control. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking. Wow. Void. At the beginning of your end step, sacrifice this aura unless a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn. So as long as you can keep warping, then you get to keep this enchantment and bring something else out from the graveyard, from their graveyard. And the creatures don't die either, so none of the creatures die. That's really great, actually. It's a great card. And of course, cool land.
Good.
It is not. Yeah, it's actually a really good card. As long as the other player graveyards are good. I could see you doing some like big damage against you know, like another green deck where you've already killed a couple of their creatures. I can see some big utility there. Alright, let's see what kind of value we can get here. Commander? No. Okay. Still nothing big. Haven't pulled anything big yet, but we're not looking for big hits. Play booster for heaven's sakes. All right. Sinister Cryologist, 3-drop, 2/3. When it enters, target creature and opponent control gets -3/-0 until end of turn, warp 1. No, I don't really like it. Not a good card. It's not great. Auxiliary boosters. When this equipment enters, create a 2/2 colors robot artifact creature token. Attach this equipment to it. It gets +1/+2 and has flying. Okay, so it's a 3/4 flyer. Equip 3. So you can just give flying for equip 3 to any creature, like after this one dies. It's not terrible, but it is a 5-drop. Kind of expensive. I do like that you can give flying to any creature, though. Okay, we solved... Oh, wait, no, we didn't. Biosynthetic Burst, 2. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature control against reach, trample, and indestructible until end of turn. Oh, this is a card that these fetching Chocobo, the Chocobo players play with this card. Oh, actually no, my bad. It's not indestructible. They gain hexproof. The one I'm thinking of, they gain hexproof, and I believe it's a 1-drop. So no, that's not this card. Welcome in, viewer. See if we can get to 10 likes tonight. Drop a like, comment, subscribe, join my free Patreon tier for a $50 giveaway. And of course, we're running $2 shipping all night for limited time only. So get in while it's cheap at goatedshop.com. We will... The queue's open, so whatever you guys buy, we'll rip it right away. Right on. Plasma Bolt. 1-drop. Plasma Bolt deals 2 damage to any target. Void. Plasma Bolt deals 3 damage. Instead, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn. Oh, I see. So it can lightning bolt. 1-drop, 3 damage to a non-land permanent. But you have to warp or something left the battlefield. And the thing is that it's not an instant. Well, yeah, so I guess warp, you can play it as long as you warped something. You can play it at any time, or at least in your main phases. Or if like one of your creatures died in battle while attacking, I mean, then you could play this. Okay. That's not bad. It's not a bad card. For red. I could see some utility there. Welcome in, viewer. Yay! We got a second like. Thank you guys so much. We got our second like of the stream. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in, welcome in. The queue is free, so go ahead and go into GoToShop.com. Get your cards, get your packs. We'll rip them, we'll ship them. Straight to you guys. Thank you so much for the like. Also, we do have a poll up on YouTube. The poll is what is the GOAT Nintendo 64 game? We've got Super Mario 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Smash Brothers, or Star Fox 64. Good luck choosing, because that would be a tough one. That's why I picked those four, because I'm like, it'd be an impossible choice. No Banjo-Kazooie? You know what? I did play a lot of Banjo-Kazooie. That's the thing. YouTube only gives me 4 options, okay? I would love to have put Banjo-Kazooie on there. For sure. Oh, man. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie is a great game. You know what? I'll say, like, Banjo-Kazooie definitely has that, like, Super Mario 64, like, running around kind of action feel. So I definitely hear you there. Maybe if you voted Super Mario 64, we could count that as... That's what I should do. I should do Super Mario 64 / Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, it's a hard one. Nalix, bruh. Welcome in, man. How you doing tonight? You play Magic the Gathering? Do you play Arena? You play in a commander group, like a play group? Let me know. We've also got... Good, I'm chilling, trying to find cards out of my deck. Yeah, Magic and Commander. What you looking for, man? Chilling is good. Chilling is always a good thing. I'm definitely chilling right now. I'm also looking to add cards to my deck. I'm actually grinding for I'm popping Edge of Eternity play boosters right now. I'm trying to get Tezzeret Cruel Captain for my artifact deck. I've popped almost an entire box at this point of play boosters down to the last 5 or last 6. I haven't looked to see what this one is yet, but yeah, what are you looking for? I've got all kinds of sets. We can pop whatever you're looking for, whatever cards you're looking for. Fanatical Devotion, Owen Grady, Raptor Trainer. Raptor Trainer. Is that Ixalan? I do have Ixalan up on the store. I believe I have draft boosters. Ixalan draft boosters. Fanatical devotion. Could look these up. I don't have Nemesis. Can't really help you there. What was the other one? Owen Grady. Oh, Owen Grady Raptor Trainer. That's one card. Gotcha. This is Universes Beyond Jurassic World Collection. Yeah, I am not familiar with this. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this set at all. Is this like a secret lair? This must have been like one of the first Universes Beyond sets that I missed. I was like kind of I was in Magic right around like when Ravnica was out. And then I kind of got out for a long time and then got back in. I think right around like Lord of the Rings is when I got back in. So I kind of missed like all the Universes Beyond stuff. Yeah, I don't have any of these up on the store. Sorry about that. My buddy does play. He does play with he plays with this Dino DNA. I freaking hate this card. Oh my gosh. It's so broken. It's really great. I have an Atla Palani Dino Tribe deck right now, mainly looking for a Tali Primal Conquer for the last one. Definitely no Atali. March of the Machine. I don't have any March of the Machine either. That is a set that I do want to get up on the store though, for sure. Yeah, Atali's a great card. You're liking the dinosaurs. Yep, March of the Machine. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have any March of the Machine up on this store. Yeah, we love the dinosaurs. Yeah, my friend runs a dinosaur deck. I want to say... Yeah, I can't remember what his commander is. It's obviously a dinosaur, and I believe it's the 5. It's a 5-color dinosaur. Just so, cause like he is in love with all the dinosaurs and he wants to put in all his favorite ones, and so he chose a commander that was 5 colors. And it doesn't really work great. Like, it's definitely a meme deck. Like, you just want to put all his favorite dinosaurs in one deck. Like, that was the goal. But he's got that Dino DNA card. That is so broken. Exile target creature card from a graveyard. Activate only as a sorcery. 6. Create a token that's a copy of target creature. Exile Dino DNA. Except it's a 6/6 green dino creature with trample. So broken. So broken. He's destroyed us. So that's the thing. When you have something like this on the board, like, you could just have the most broken dinosaurs in it. You did the same thing. How much does it go for? Let's see. Oh, there's only one listing. 400? No way. $225, it looks like. Someone bought it. That is a crazy expensive card. No wonder. Yeah, that is wild. I mean, it has an emblem on it. It says, let's see. Maybe there's other versions. That's just the most expensive one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dino DNA borderless. That was just like, that was a stamped one. Sorry about that. Okay, so $8. Very reasonable for such a broken card. It's only a rare as well. Lightly played, foil, near mint, $9. So if you want it foil, it goes for a little bit more. $8 though. Yeah, you should look into that one for sure. My deck stacks eggs that are made. Say I have 20 eggs. I bring out 20 creatures for 0 mana. And add a Craterhoof Behemoth on top. Oh, gotcha. Craterhoof Behemoth. I forget what he does. I know for sure my buddy has this. When this creature enters, creatures you control gain trample and gain access until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. Oh, that's so nasty. Yeah, that is so nasty. Craterhoof Behemoth is a great card. Tarkir Dragonstorm. I actually just got Tarkir on the store. Yeah, see, my buddy plays green. He loves playing green. That's like his thing. Me personally, I don't really like to play green. Even though, like, green is the creature that I was obsessed with when I got into Magic. Just because, like, you think of, like, huge dragons, huge creatures and stuff. Like, that's like the coolest part of Magic, right? Like, having huge creatures that just stomp everybody. But as I, like, kind of matured and got to look around at all the other colors, I really got into blue and red and white and black. Like, I like all the colors except for green. I do not play with green anymore. You want to get into blue next? Oh yeah, dude, blue is... I could show you. Let's see. I should have my mocks filled up. Of course, I'm not signed in. Of course. Save that password, please. Okay. So I have 12 commander decks. You can see almost every deck in here is blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 4 of them are Jeskai. So white, blue, red, white, blue, red, white, blue, red, white, blue, red. 4 of them are Jeskai. So I love playing with blue. Definitely my favorite. Yeah. And this is the artifact deck that I want to upgrade. Urza Chief Artificer. So yeah, if you want any recommendations, I want to get Mothman and your Ur-Dragon. Oh yeah, dude. Ur-Dragon is so much fun to play. I love Ur-Dragon. Definitely, it's a very expensive deck to play with though. Because you got to get it, you have to get it an ancient copper dragon, a gold dragon. Let's see some of the more expensive ones. Uvara Hellkite. Scion of the Ur-Dragon. Like, this is a staple Ur-Dragon card. Nicol Bolas. Gotta go for Nicol Bolas. Incredible card to play with. And Bellfire Dragon. And this is the version I actually have. The Borderless. Such a cool card. Deals combat damage to a player, deals that much damage to each creature that player controls. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to shy away from it and just use precon with friends. Yeah. Yeah, it's expensive, man. I mean, you're looking to drop, you know, maybe $300 or so. Yeah, Sarkon Unbroken. Definitely. And I've got Mithril Coat in here. $28 card. I have Mithril Coat because it's so hard to keep dragons on the field. You know, and by the time you can build up a bunch of dragons, people already have like 6 or 7 creatures out. So very intimidating. Your offense is your best defense. I did get a monster manual. Last time I played this, I got a monster manual out, which was incredible. But someone killed it right away before I could use it. For 2, you can put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. This is a staple. You have to have this for your Ur-Dragon deck. It's so incredible when you can get this out. Oh, you have that? Good, good. Oh, for dinos? Yep. Yeah, definitely great to have for dinos as well. Such a broken card to have for these like big creature decks. Let's see. Probably got some expensive lands here. Sea of Clouds. Yeah, you have to have good lands as well. I forgot about that because Ur-Dragon is 5 colors and all these dragons are all different kinds of colors. Like, you want to make sure you have your colors down. So you have to invest into good lands. Which reminds me, like, I actually have like pulled a bunch of really good lands from other sets. And I should probably switch out like these basic lands. And these ones where they enter and tapped. Yeah, that reminds me. Like, that's a big to-do thing that I need to do. Mothman. I actually have not looked into Mothman yet. The Wise Mothman. Flying. Whenever Wise Mothman enters the battlefield or attacks, each player gets a rad counter. Oh, yeah, I've definitely played against this deck. Whenever one or more non-land creatures are milled, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of non-land cards milled this way. Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. I like that. This commander deck is probably kind of pricey, huh? Is this a precon? I think it is a precon. Yeah, display commander. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Got you tabbed. I know my name is difficult, but Alex is also fine. Alex? Ah, yeah. Effing Alex, bro. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. I'll let you know. I'll try to get some March of the Machine. Some other Universes Beyond sets. I'm growing the shop for sure. But yeah, welcome to come back anytime. I stream every Wednesday. At around 10 p.m. I was a little early actually today, which was good. So, but yeah, you can also if you come over to YouTube, you can like, comment, and join my Patreon, and you can get in for a $50 giveaway into my store. So you can buy some packs for free, essentially. So, and whatever you buy, of course, I rip live on stream, and then I mail it to you directly to your front door. So, yep. Appreciate the follow. Much appreciated. Definitely looking to grow my audience on Twitch. It's been really cool. Haven't had many buys yet from, mostly people buy from YouTube, but hoping to get a purchase from Twitch someday soon. Actually, it's not true. Kyle did purchase, and he watches on Twitch. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle, for the purchase. Technically, he's from Twitch, so I can't say that. I have had my first purchase from Twitch. Thank you, Kyle. I want my second purchase from Twitch. But yeah, Alex, thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Yeah, Ur-Dragon is a lot of fun. I could definitely look into a Dino deck. That actually sounds pretty fun. So we've got 4 choices for the poll. Super Mario, the GOAT Nintendo 64 game, Super Mario 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Smash Bros, and Star Fox 64. Good times, good times. Not gonna give my opinion yet. And he has a good point. Alex, he had a really good point. He was like, what about Banjo-Kazooie? And I totally agree. It is a crime that I couldn't fit Banjo-Kazooie on this poll. Totally agree. Banjo-Kazooie should definitely be up there. I've played so much Banjo-Kazooie. I beat that game many, many times. So much fun to beat. Laughing the whole way. I mean, I'd say it's right up there with Super Mario 64 as like that adventure platformer kind of game. Like being able to use Kazooie, like all his powers, like being able to fly around with him and all that kind of stuff, like it's unmatched. Mario is right there though. I mean, you get the flying hat with Mario, Metal Mario. Yeah. So Mario is also great. Mario is also a great game. And I beat that many, many times. I don't think I ever got every single star in the game, though. I do remember, like, being pretty close to that. Yeah, I do remember getting really close. And then my brother deleted my save. That was a sad, sad, sad day. I've since forgiven my brother, Holden, for that. I forgive you, Holden. If you're out there listening, I forgive you. But it still hurts. I had to have been like very far. Pretty close to getting it. Alrighty, welcome in, YouTube viewer. Got a couple YouTube viewers. Appreciate you coming in. Let's see if we can get 10 likes tonight. Let's get 5. Okay, let's shoot for 5 first. Yeah, come on, Holden. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, seriously, Holden. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Maybe I haven't forgiven him yet. Still working on forgiving him. Okay, we got a vote on the poll. Our first vote. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I mean, what can you say? When somebody says, LOL, I know that I couldn't. You wouldn't be able to forgive him. It'd be tough. It'd be tough. For sure. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time as the GOAT console. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's literally the perfect game. It has everything you would want in a video game. You know, such a great story. So many different areas to go into. It's even terrifying at some points, like the enemies that you have to fight. When you grow up to adult Link, and get the Master Sword. Oh, my favorite part of the whole game. I would have multiple saves just to get to that point where when Link grows up and gets the Master Sword and he's suddenly grown up. Such an incredible, incredible moment. And then the different masks that you can get. The different stories and the quests. It's hard to contest that. It really is. That's what's funny is I make everyone vote. And I agree with every vote. That's what makes this so hard. It's impossible to choose, but I'm like making you guys choose. Every stream. I'm making you guys choose impossible choices. Okay, so someone had voted, but ugh. Yeah. Alrighty, guys, welcome in. Alex, appreciate the follow. Much, much appreciated. We've got 2 likes on the stream. Let's see if we can get up to 5. Let's get 5 likes. Welcome in YouTube, Twitch. Welcome in everybody. All right, I think I've been distracted enough. We can continue popping packs here. Hole Carver, 1-drop Dead Touch. 1/1 creature. 1-drop, 1/1 Dead Touch. Legato Studios. Welcome in. An ETB. You got an ETB? Did you purchase one? Or you got one in real life? Oh, shoot. You're right. Legato just went from the site. Thank you so much, man. Yes. Twilight Masquerade Elite Trainer Box. Let's freaking go, man. Heck yeah. Welcome to the stream, man. Is this your first time in? Yeah, we need that Greninja. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't get a notification on the storm. So weird. Nice. Welcome in, man. Get cozy. Appreciate the purchase. Let me put you up on the queue here. And I will go grab that box right now. While you're at it, give a like. Give a like on the stream. I've been hunting Greninja for months now. I haven't opened Twilight Masquerade yet, so this will be my first time. I'm excited to pull it for you. Last stream we pulled from Surging Sparks, we pulled the Beehole Pikachu. Like and subbed. Awesome, man. And if you want, join my Patreon as well. It's in the description. And you can be entered in for a $50 giveaway that I'll be doing in a couple weeks. Let's see. Got to Twilight Masquerade, ETB. All right, I'll go get that. Be right back. These things are massive. Don't pick from the back. I picked the one on the top, okay? All right. Don't want to damage anything here. So let's go in for the bottom. This box is so cool looking too. I've been staring at these Twilight Masquerade ETBs. I've also have some 151. I've got a Zapdos collection in there. I have a lot of Surging Sparks booster bundles. I'm looking at the Cynthia Garchomp EX premium collection. I got the Blaziken EX. Such a beautiful box. Even the inside of this is cool looking. Pokemon really does their products very well. Super cool. But I'll get all this stuff to you. All right. It comes with this manual. It's pretty cool. All the chase cards. Actually, I want to look at the chase cards, if you don't mind. Oh, whoops. I know the Greninja. I know about that. Yep, so we got this Greninja, Perrin, SIR, Carmen SIR, Eevee, illustration rare. It's going for a lot as well. Blood Moon, Chansey. Oh, we have a cute little Chansey there. That's my thing. I love the 151. That's always my chase. Teal Mask, Ogerpon. All right. I think we have a good idea. Let's see. That's how I keep my odds the same. I always pick the front from a shop so I don't constantly reset my odds. Yeah. Probably won't spend any more tonight. I just got giddy when I saw the Twilight ETB. I needed it. Take your time, man. I'm loving this. Any decent pull would make me so happy. Nice. Okay, let's do it. It was my second B-day the other day, so I'm still spoiling myself. Right on, dude. Happy birthday. Let's see. It was my son's birthday. He turned 5. October 11th, 2020. We wanted him to be born on the 10th, so it'd be 10/10/2020. Which would have been so cool, but he was born on the 11th. 10/11/2020. But yeah, he just turned 5. You get a nice big old box for all your cards. This little insert. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm excited to see what Twilight Masquerade has for us. Get these cool dice. coins. This actually might be the first ETB I've actually ever opened. Now that I think about it. Nice. You get these cool sleeves. That's really cool. I'll sleeve your SIRs that you get from this. These. Yeah, I'll have them out right here. I'm gonna pull out a lot because we're gonna pull a lot from this. Okay, you hear me? Okay. And looks like you get. Oh, I wonder what's in here. Is it probably like just a bunch of basic energies? Sorry, I just want to make sure there's not like a promo card or something in here. Oh, there is a promo card. I'm actually looking at it. Okay, so this is a bunch of basic energies. Okay. And there's a promo card right here. Teal Mask, Auger Pawn. Let's see. Let's take a look here. $10, $10, $20, $20 would have been pretty sweet. Yeah, last time I opened some packs of Twilight, I got 3 A-Specs and 5 packs. It was rough. Just had a condition check on that promo. All right, let's do a condition check. Oh, these are the dividers. Yeah, I got these dividers in, we opened up Prismatic Surprise boxes. I got these. All right, yeah, let's do a condition here. It's looking pretty good. I see some white up here. But centering looks pretty good. Yeah, the centering looks really good. Just a little bit of whiting on the top is all. But I'll get this sleeved. And I'll put this in a top loader as well. Just clean this up a little bit. All right, we're going to pull something big, okay? How many packs we get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs. All right, let's go. First pack magic. Not too bad. Clean for the binder. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Not sure it'd be a PSA 10 with the whiting on this side, but... All right. Okay. Wait. What is going on here? Okay. So it's a backward card? That was weird. All right. Ambipom. Aggron. Cook. Yeah, that was a weird error. I never seen that. All right. Watrell. Got Holicha Hello. Boom. All right. Got a little EX here. Thinking this is a mini. It's not an illustration rare. Hearthflame. That's the text is so tiny. Hearthflame Mask Ogrepon EX. Okay. The centering. If you see, it's definitely... it's a little left-leaning, I would say. But definitely a mini hit. Okay, we're getting warmed up. Get these scissors out of here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, we'll take an EX for sure. Little warm up. For sure. Okay, we always grab that. All right. I think we grab the back too and move them up. I've watched enough rip and ship Pokemon. You'd think I'd know. Glimmet. Thwacky. Aw, it's cute, that Thwacky. Heliolisk. Diplin. Jamming Tower. Ooh, Glaceon. It's not foil. But we love the Eevee evolutions. Farfetch'd. Hollow. Poliwhirl Hollow. And we got a Heatran. Alright. No hits there. Okay, bring this up. Fion, Girder, Venipede, Aeron. I remember evolving Aeron. Clefable, Tatsugiri, Farigiraffe, Pinsir Hollow, Ninetales Hollow, nice, beautiful Ninetales. Monkey Dory, dang, no hits. It's alright, it's alright. Not every pack can be an EX, you know what I mean? It's a good sign, actually. Ducklet, Amoga, Growlithe. Honestly, I'd be happy with an IR2. Just want to leave with something. Plenty of packs left. Yeah, plenty of packs. We'll leave with something here for sure. Sand Slash. Iron Bundle. Lucian. Jamming Tower. Ooh, Kadabra Hollow. Should look up the price of that. Infernape. Nope. Yeah, it's a back 2 cards that I need to bring up. Okay, here we go. Basic energy. Code card. Sandshrew. Aw. Chansey. Tangela. Nice, we're getting some 151. Clefairy. Love to see the 151. Code card and entry card can come to the front. Yeah. I got it now. Diplin. Some Flora. Hollow. Litwick Hollow. And Arcanine. Come on. It's okay. Taking a break. Taking a little break. Interestingly, any SR would be in the second reverse hollow spot. Oh, okay. So it's not the last card. Gotcha. Nose Pass. Jinx. Floette. Sunkern. Darmanitan. Carmine. Swanna. Handheld Fan. Feebas Hollow. Frostlass. Come on, Twilight Masquerade. We got 3 left. Okay, I see. So the big hit is the second to the last card. I gotcha. Sandshrew. So cute. Tangela. Clefairy. Lucian. Darmanitan. Carmine. Ooh, Swana Hollow. Sandygast. Iron Leaves. Not much. Okay. 2 packs. Come on. Corfish. Grookey. Cute. Finizen. Ooh, a dolphin. Witrell. Diplin. Cramorant. Karen. Carmine. Ooh. Ursulana EX. SIR. Nice. That's a hit. Blood Moon Ursulana EX. 216 is the number. Yeah, we got it. Congrats, man. That is a beautiful card. Let's check conditioning here. For K9. Looks very centered. Very good. Let's check the back. Beautiful backing. Beautiful. Maybe just a tad to the right. Yeah. If you see it, it's definitely heavy. It's definitely leaning to the right. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. This is a big hit. Thank you so much for letting me open this. This is so cool. That's a cool Pokemon. Oh, it can be 72.25 on the back, or 75.25 and still be a 10. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. Thank you for dropping that knowledge. Yeah, but I don't see any whiting. So I mean, the corners are there's no whiting on this at all. So it's like perfect otherwise. $55.45 on the front. Yeah, but I don't see it on the front, to be honest. That's a 10 if I ever seen one. Dude, I agree with you. Do you have any penny sleeves and says sleeves? Yeah, I do. I'll get this sleeved and top loaded right away. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because you want to be able to see the back. And we'll pull this up on price charting as well. See what the price goes for on a PSA 10. Boom. That's a beautiful card, man. All right, we got a big hit. Let's do our last pack and then we'll look up the pricing on it. Last pack magic. Come on, Greninja. Whoa, that's why I always pick the box on the top. LOL. I knew my luck was due. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Happy birthday. That's a big birthday present. All right, Shinx. Poltergeist. Varoom. Witrell. Swanna. Bellybolt. Snorlax. Gotta love Snorlax. That's like my spirit animal right there. The most fat and happy guy ever. Finizen. Oh! Oh, dude. I think that's just an IR. It's a double. But dude, that's a hit. Wow, what a beautiful card. Yeah, we'll definitely take it. What a beautiful card, man. Congrats. Yeah, the back looks great. Maybe a little top heavy. But no whiting at all. Beautiful card. Want to look up the pricing on this one as well. Got you on that. All right, let's look up this SIR real quick. 216 Blood Moon. Do 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 do. Nice. That is a hit, dude. It's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the set. Should have this bookmarked. Why wouldn't I? It's like today was my first day streaming. It's not. I've been streaming on YouTube for at least a month. I'm still very new. All right, 216. There it is. All right. $135. Well, $145 with shipping, right? So $140 PSA 10. It's a beautiful card. And let's look up Karen 206. Okay. Little $5 hit, $33 PSA 10. So it's a good rock card. Not that great as at a PSA 10, but still like just raw. And let's see what this promo goes for. Probably not much. Let's see. Teal mask. 123. $4 and a $50 PSA 10. So yeah, I mean this card alone gives you some good value. This alone at PSA 10 almost pays for it, but like you know, the whiting on it was the only concern. But otherwise, dude, these were some great pulls, man. Actually, I can put this in the penny sleeve. Very careful. Oh, this is up. Put this back down. There we go. Couldn't be happier if I'm being honest. This was so fun to do together. Heck yeah, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Glad we could pull some hits for your birthday. Happy birthday. And yeah, I do this every Wednesday. So, and I'm going to try to do it more often. But I'm always getting more Pokemon products. Like, Pokemon is like, believe it or not, but like getting MSRP Pokemon is like easier than Magic. Do you have a Discord server set up? I actually do. I believe it should be pinned somewhere. Yeah, it should be pinned in the comments or somewhere. In the description. Nice. Welcome in, dude. I don't have much people in there yet. I haven't really pushed my Discord, to be honest. I've been pushing my Patreon. But I actually do have a potential YouTube video idea. I believe, I think I have like I think I have a Twilight Masquerade ETB YouTube video I want to do, where basically I rip one and then you rip one, or maybe two viewers rip one each, and then I just review. So I actually did that for the Spider-Man gift bundles, Magic the Gathering Spider-Man gift bundles. I actually did that YouTube video, and I had a viewer buy one, and I bought one for myself, or ripped one for myself. So we ripped two of them just to see, like, you know, what you can get from it and if it was worth it in the end. So if you look at my Patreon, I just posted basically all my prices for a potential YouTube video. So if you want to get a big shout out in a YouTube video and review a great product, then yeah, comment on the post, shoot me a DM, and we can set something up and we can create a really cool YouTube video. So, and of course you keep everything that I rip for you. And I mean, ideally I have 2 viewers buy in, but I want to try to get a YouTube video every week. That's my goal. So if me buying into it as well is what's gonna like accelerate that, then that's worth it to me for sure. So yeah, I'll get all this stuff shipped out to you, man. Appreciate the purchase. This was super fun. Thank you so much. As much as you are happy about what you got, I'm happy that you purchased, because I put so much work into the website, put so much work into this channel. So to just see somebody go in on that is just like one of the coolest things ever. So much appreciated. And of course, I love opening up Pokemon. Definitely like super fun to open. Really exciting, you know, the potential, you know, you can buy something for like relatively cheap and pull $1,000 value cards. It's just kind of crazy. I'm glad I could be part of it. I wish you the absolute best in the future. Thank you, Legato. Appreciate it. Do you Legato Studios, do you have a channel? Do you make content? I don't tend to buy very often, but I'll stop through here and there and say hi. Absolutely, dude. And I appreciate whatever you can. Even a like on the stream is huge. Speaking of which, our goal is 5 likes this stream. If you're watching, throw a like. I used to make Lego videos as a kid. They're all still on my page. Oh, nice. That's awesome. All right, guys. Follow Legato Studios. Go check out his Lego videos. Go like all his Lego videos, guys. I actually did buy a Pokemon set for my son, and I should have done a YouTube video on it, but I gave it to him for his birthday. Let's see. I'm probably gonna go to bed pretty soon. Can I see the SIR one more time? Absolutely. Yep. And I ship everything like next day, so you should see this. Like, everybody gets their stuff by the time I stream the next time. So within a week, you'll get this stuff. It's very nice, man. It's perfect, dude. Beautiful card. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Actually, I'm going to put this bulk into a little baggie here. And then I'll put all the top loader cards into a better baggie. And of course, this will come in like a big box as well, so I'll make sure there's like, it's a very sturdy box, and then they'll be inside of bubble mailers inside of the box, so they'll be like quadruple protected, so you got nothing to worry about on that front. That's great. Thank you again. Have a great night. I hope you get some more traffic. You deserve it. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the well wishes. Have a great night. Happy birthday. See you later. Yep, see you in the Discord. I'll try and post more in the Discord as well. I've got like one other friend in there, I think, but it'll be cool. Alrighty, guys. The queue is cleared up. So get on this while you can. Definitely gonna clip that later for the channel, which will be cool. If somebody wants to work on that. Oh, nice. We got our 4th like. Thank you so much for whoever that was. Much appreciated. Let's see. All right, we got a vote on our greatest of all time Nintendo 64 game. We have 1 vote for Super Mario 64 and 1 vote for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And we've got up there Super Smash Brothers and Star Fox 64. And, oh man, I've already gone into like major details on those 2 games. Amazing games. Amazing. Super fun. Iconic. Legendary. All right, let's clean up this queue. Appreciate you, Legato. Much, much appreciated. I will always pop. I will always rip Pokemon. Super fun. Alrighty. Box. Oh man, that was super fun. So glad. I was a little nervous there. We were down to the last 2 packs. Super glad we pulled an SIR. Oh man, it was looking kind of bleak there. I had a backup plan. Don't worry, guys. I had a backup plan. No way was that guy gonna go empty-handed. No siree. We didn't pull the Greninja, but We did pull like the top, I think the 5th top card. Super fun. Alrighty. Okay, what I want to know is how did I miss? It's because it wasn't maximized. Okay, we should be good now. If someone buys, I'll get the notification. That was crazy. All right, back to my Tezzeret Cruel Captain pool. Got a lot of excitement there. Pull Carver, 1 drop, Dead Touch, 1/1. That's not bad for a 1 drop. Dead Touch. It's pretty good actually. Thawbringer, when this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. Thaumaton Torpedo. Yeah, we saw this before. Specimen Freighter. When the spacecraft enters, return up to 2 target non-spacecraft creatures to their owner's hand. Flying. Whenever this spacecraft attacks, the defending player mills 4 cards. Right on. Terra Pact Intimidator. When this creature enters, target opponent may have you create 2 lander tokens. If they don't, put 2 encounters on this creature. Unparalleled. Best fears. Ah, man. We got a botter. Spam. 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 Lock. Boom. All right, there we go. Just throws everything off. Alrighty, guys. Let's see if we can get 5 likes. Let's get our 5th like on the stream. Okay. Terra Pact Intimidator. When this creature enters, target opponent may have you create 2 lander tokens. If they don't, put 2 1/1 counters on this creature. Okay, so some politicking there. Alpha Frail, Dreaming Acolyte, 3 drop. Okay, I like this Demir. I'm late. What I miss? Oh no, dude. Dragon friend, you missed it, dude. We just opened a Twilight Masquerade ETB. It was fun. We actually pulled the 5th best card. Actually, I don't know if... Do you like Pokemon? I don't know if you like Pokemon, but... Do it again. Here it is, though. Number 216. I think it's like a $200 card, PSA 10. We looked at it pretty heavy. I mean, it definitely looks like a PSA 10. So I think this guy's definitely going to get PSA 10 out of this. But it's not the Greninja. We were looking for the Greninja and didn't get it. But yeah, just got done pulling all that. Pokemon are neat, but the card game eludes me. 100% agree. Yeah, I'm literally right there with you. I do want to learn the game someday. Like I'm not against learning the game. I definitely want to someday. I'm just so engrossed by Magic at the moment that like I'm okay. Like I don't need to like fill my life up with more games, you know what I mean? Like I'm totally fine with Magic at the moment. Like I have so much outstanding to do, like for my commander decks. And of course, like this stream, like getting everything ready. I learned the bare basics from the TCG app, but that's about it. It's a cool game. Yeah, and that's the thing is if I were to download the app, I'm sure that's where I would learn it. To be honest, like I was a Magic the Gathering Arena. Well, I played Magic digitally on like Xbox 360, like those Xbox 360 Magic version games. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but those games were so amazing. Like you only played against bots. Wait, no, there was PvP. Maybe not in the early ones, but there was like a campaign mode, and basically they would give you like a basic standard Magic deck. And then as you beat opponents, it would unlock better cards for the deck. And so you would like literally get like a cooler and better deck to play. And then yeah, I'm pretty sure that you would play PvP against other people with those decks that you unlocked. The thing is that the only problem is that there wasn't really any like deck building. That didn't really come until Magic the Gathering Arena, which I was a huge fan of Magic the Gathering Arena when it first came out. I got a PC just to play that because it was only on PC. I think it still is. Yeah, no, it's on mobile now. That's right. Anyways, I'm popping Play Booster, Edge of Eternity Play Boosters. Actually, I'm just gonna do something real quick. Yeah, I was gonna organize these cards. Dragon Friend, what is your favorite? Yeah, what's your favorite color in Magic? You still there, Dragon? What's your favorite color in Magic? Or a color combination? Favorite color? I don't know if I have one yet. Playing around a bit with green, red, blue. Okay. So green, red. Okay. So if I had to pick a combo, it'd be red, blue, mono, either red or green. Yeah. Okay. So just wanted to say that I appreciate all the purchases that you've done on this stream. And I wanted to throw you something. I'm going to give you one of these. I went through all my all the cards that I've been like playing, or all that I've been like gambling on Whatnot a lot, and I've been pulling a lot of cards. I wanted to throw you this, so if you don't purchase anything this week, I'll just mail this to you for free. Pireward Gearhulk, Vigilance Menace. When this creature enters, other creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain Vigilance and Menace until end of turn. Damage can't be prevented this turn. So I'll mail this to you. I just want to say that I really appreciate all like the many times that you've gone in on the store and all that. And I appreciate you hanging out in the chat so much. Like, you're a big part of this stream. So I just want to throw you something there. And I'll make sure I'll even put your name on it, so don't forget. Heck, appreciate that, brother. Kind of need to work something out for him sometime soon. Heck yeah, dude. Well, and I appreciate you. And I will mail this to you like when I do all my other packages. Like I'm gonna be boxing up this Twilight Masquerade ETB. And also I didn't ship Raisin OG, that YouTube video that I did. I didn't ship his stuff yet, so I was gonna I'm gonna need to ship his stuff out as well. So yeah, I'll mail this to you. And we'll get that out. Mailing is like, it's like not even a thing either. Like, I used to mail cards. I used to mail like over 30 cards a week. On my dime as well. On Whatnot. Because people get like giveaways. So they get free cards. And they don't have to pay any shipping for that. So you pay, I pay the, as a streamer, I pay the shipping and I give them a card. But in order to get the card, they have to be following you. So it's a good way to build up followers. So to me, like throwing you a card like this is no biggie at all. So, and I went through all my bulk that I've been building up and just like throwing aside, like I've been getting Whatnot packages from stuff that I had won, and I just grabbed a bunch of cards that have some value. All right, let's see what I got here. Alpha Rail, Dreaming Acolyte. 3. Oh, we got an order. Dude, Dragon Friend, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you so much, bro. What do we get? What do we get? 3 outlaws. Okay, we need a bill and we need a mana drain. We need a bill and we need a mana drain. Gotta celebrate with ruining myself for a bill hunt. Yes. We need a bill. We need that freaking bill, dude. All right, here we go. I don't honestly like one of these times I'm gonna get that. Yes, that bill will be ours. I don't think I've ever pulled a bill, and I've opened up a lot of outlaws. Okay, trained Erranks, explosive derailment, ferocious varmint, skullduggery, razzle dazzler, badlands revival, lively dirg, over a bit, betrayal of the vault, Campbell profiting mayor. Whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your opponent's control, for each of them create a tap token that's a copy of it. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever one or more tokens enter the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. YouTube had a stroke, missed that first bit. Ah, okay. That's right. Ooh, we got a double rare hit. Tai Walk-in perfect shot. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to your creature equal to that creature's toughness, draw a card. X tap. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage to your opponent or player this turn, it deals that much damage plus X instead. Wow, a triple rare. Archive Trap. If an opponent searches their library this turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Target opponent mills 13 cards. Dude. Quadruple rare. Holy, dude. A quadruple rare play booster, dude. That is insane. I don't think I've pulled one of those in a while, but yeah, where's that cactus? Pitiless Carnage. Sacrifice any number of permanents you control, then draw that many cards. Plot 3. Dang, dude. That's a foil as well. Yeah, we want that cactus. But dude, it's been... I don't think I've ever pulled 4 rares from a single pack. That's insane. Dude. Well, and we'll check values. We'll check values on these. Oh, okay. This is a plant. Okay. At this rate, I gotta stop pulling packs and just grab the cactus. He ain't meant to be. Yeah, but pulling him is so much more fun. Think of how cool it's gonna feel when you actually do it. Geyser Drake, Inventive Wingsmith, Discerning Peddler, Scalestorm Summoner, Beastbound Outcaster, Shoot the Sheriff, boom, Lila Undefeated Slick Shot, 3-drop Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature... Oh yeah, 1/1. We know what Prowess is. Come on. Whenever you cast a multicolored instant or sorcery spell from your hand, exile that spell instead of putting it into your graveyard as it resolves. If you do, it becomes plotted. You may cast it as a sorcery on a later turn without paying its mana cost. Okay, so you get to cast it again. on a later turn. That's actually pretty good. Ooh, mythic. Dude, we're getting some crazy packs here. Nexus of Becoming. At the beginning of combat on your turn, draw a card. Then you may exile an artifact or creature card from your hand. If you do, create a token that's a copy of exile card, except it's a 3/3 golem artifact creature in addition to its other types. Savage Smash. Foil and land. Okay. Hey, we got a mythic. Hey, we got our 5th like on this stream. Right on, dude. We hit 5. Okay, next goal is 10. We need to hit 10. 10 likes on the stream. Let's go. Come on, guys. Thank you, man. Thank you, Dragon. Appreciate it. We're rolling. We're rolling. Okay, come on. Come on, Cactus. Come on, Cactus. Or Mana Drain. Magda the Horde Master. Whenever you commit a crime, create a tap treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Sacrifice 3 treasures. Create a 4/4 red scorpion dragon creature token with flying and haste. Activate only as a sorcery. Journey to Nowhere. When Journey to Nowhere enters the battlefield, exile target creature. When Journey to Nowhere leaves the battlefield, return the exile card to the battlefield. Ah, dang it. Blast you, Bill. Blast you. Blast you, Bill. Ree. All right, let's check the prices on these. Let's see what we got here. All right, first things first. Nexus is up and coming. All right, there's a $1 card. Okay, 22 cents. Is that foil? Okay, this one is foil. Okay, nothing there. Archive Trap. 50 cents. Is that foil? No, it's not. Tai Walk-In. Nothing there. All right, Camball. All right, dude. There you go. There's your biggest hit right there. He must be a commander or something. I mean, I can see how that could be like super broken. Being able to create a copy of any token. It's pretty good. All right, we'll get these sleeved up. Don't know if I mentioned, but waiting on a few cards to finish off with Choco Secret Paradise deck. Threw a ton of cheap birdies in there and it seems solid. Yeah, I see him being a thing. Seems cool. Yeah, he does seem really cool. We're on to run a token deck. The big bag. All right, and I'll throw this in there as well. Appreciate you, man. You go on every stream. And that is much, much appreciated. So how you been this week? I see you in the Discord a lot. Wanted to grab one of those Final Fantasy modems, but my broke butt needs to slow down for a while. I mean, ripping Final Fantasy would be so much fun, right? Come on. Ripping Final Fantasy would be a blast. I have yet to rip Final Fantasy on this stream. It'd be super fun. We could pull a Cloud. Just hanging out, sorting my current stuff, waiting for Avatar to finally drop in my lap. Yeah, true. Worst part is I don't have any collector booster boxes. That's what I've been grinding on Track-a-Lacquer. It would keep it long enough, and I'm sure the time will come. Keep what long enough? Welcome in, viewers. We're trying to get to 10 likes. Oh, the Final Fantasy bundle? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll crack those for sure. Actually, I have a YouTube video proposition on those, I believe. I have 4 of them. Anyways, if you want to do a YouTube video on those, I'm down to do that. I'll buy one and you can go on the other one and we'll make a YouTube video on it. Whenever you're ready. Doesn't have to be now. Whenever you're ready to do that. Could be in like months. But I want to try to make a YouTube video every single week. Hey, we got our 6th like. Heck yeah. Thank you so much, viewer. Let's freaking go. Thank you. Thank you for the 6th like. We have a free queue right now, so whatever you buy on the store, we'll rip it right away. No wait. We have $2 shipping right now for a limited time only. Also, you can like, comment on this stream and any future YouTube videos. Join my free Patreon, and you'll be entered into a $50 giveaway. I've got 1 collector booster box and 8 single packs, waiting to see if I can grab a Japan collector booster box too for the heck of it. Vegas singles guy is a cool dude. Thinks he should have some by the time they drop. Does he sell? Vegas singles guy? Or he's looking to get some. Because that's the thing, like, man, like I definitely want to get, because I did get my 3 collector booster boxes for Turtles at MSRP, which was really cool. Yeah, it's the name of his shop. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if he sells them at MSRP or not. I got my 3 from Best Buy from Track-a-Lacquer. Kind of sucks that I have to wait till March, but it is what it is. At least I got them at MSRP. I mean, I don't know what prices are going to be like, but I doubt they're going to drop below MSRP. Universes Beyond set, I seriously doubt it. even Spider-Man, for all the hate it's getting, is still like maintaining MSRP. It's where I got my MSRP collector boosters and singles. He tries to help regulars where he can in Discord. Wow, that's so cool. That is really, really cool. Actually, that's really awesome. Like, I wonder where he gets his product, where he's like able to do that. Like, my goal is to definitely, like, at some point get connected with a game store, so that way I can sell stuff like that. Like, I can sell stuff at MSRP, or, you know, like below, like way below market. At the moment, I know he gets like 70 or so chariots. Yeah. So that's the goal, right? Is to get connected with the game store. Aerith with the steel chair, the promo card thingy. Aerith with the steel chair. Oh, is that Final Fantasy? I know Aerith, the one selling for a couple hundred in non-foil. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Dude, I wanted to say, like, that was super cool of you to like hang out in Raisin OG stream. That's super cool that I saw you there. That was awesome. Appreciate you supporting him as well. That dude is super cool. He's helped me out a lot. I've spent so much in his streams as well. Just trying to get back a little bit. Super cool dude. Were you able to figure out whatnot at all? Like how to purchase and stuff? Saw him up while I was being a DJ and buying more outlaw packs. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that silly cactus. He's so elusive. Trying to remember what is this song from? I'm gonna hate myself for not knowing this. Yeah. Let's get that freaking cactus, dude. If I had one, dude, I would literally give it to you at this point. But I've literally never pulled it. I have pulled a mana drain. Oh, this is Earthbound. I'm such an idiot. This is an Earthbound song. How dare I forget that? Oh, it doesn't say, but I know it's an Earth. This is Jeff's theme song. If I get him, he's going into the bird landfall deck, and I'm running him to death. Nice. Yeah, dude, that Chocobo, he's so broken in Chocobo. Oh my gosh. You really want to do that to everybody? You really want to do that to your pod friends? You want to literally destroy them with Bill? I can't talk. I have terrible decks. My friends hate the decks I run. I have traveling Chocobo in there. You do want to destroy them. You want to destroy them with that Bill. You can already envision it. Traveling Chocobo. Yeah. I know this card. Is that the Saga one? Raise the Saga? Oh, no. I see. You may look at the... Oh, this is the one... If it triggers again. Oh my gosh. What a disgusting... It's so gross. It's so gross. Oh man, $70, dude. Oh, this is the pre-release, that's why. Okay, so it's a $20 card. Nice. Foil is $31. Dang. Do you have it foil? Ooh, borderless version. In English and Japanese. Wow. Yeah, it would be it is unnecessary violence. You're right about that. What's the commander in that one? Foil borderless would destroy me. Can you pull those from play boosters? Choco's Secret Paradise. All right, let's see. Okay, so blue, green, white, green, white, blue. Whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may put one of them in your hand, then put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped and the rest of your graveyard. Wow. Whenever a land you control enters, choking gets +1 until end of turn. Wow. So you're just grinding to get... I mean, he's a 4-drop, so that's a little expensive. And you have to attack with him. Throwing down a 4-drop with an attack, it's tough. He also doesn't have any evasion either, so he doesn't have flying or trample or menace. Kind of tough. Is there ways to give him flying? Borderless Traveling Choco is like 50 to 60 bucks, then I think foil borderless is 80 to 90. Wow. My buddy pulled the pink one, the neon ink pink. He pulled it from a gift bundle, if you can believe that. Thing is, you have green, ramp gets quick enough, and it's only requiring birds, not just him. Oh, you're right. You're right. No, that's a good point. Dang, $70. That is legit. Yeah, I mean, why you could definitely pull this from a play booster for sure. Because you can pull borderless cards and they can be foil. Definitely harder to pull those. But definitely you could get those from play boosters. AKA the bundles. Thing is, you have green ramp. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true. So you got lots of ramp. So you could get him out maybe earlier. Dude. Having those cards out with Bill. Sheesh. When Ephariel enters, draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Unless you discard an artifact card during your turn, Apherial has Death Touch. Okay. 3-drop, 2/3. Pulsar Squadron Ace. When this creature enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may have them, put them in your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order. If you didn't put a card into your hand this way, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. I could make it a lot funnier, but I kept it cheap aside from what I already own. That's good. Didn't break the bank. Ooh, Devastating Onslaught, Mythic. Create X tokens that are copies of target artifact or creature you control. These tokens gain haste until end of turn. Sacrifice them at the beginning of next end step. Yeah, that's a pretty card. Edge of Eternities has, like, literally... I think art-wise, it was definitely the best set of the year. Well... At least in universe, like it's hard to say it beats Final Fantasy. Maybe the art does, but like I think the cards overall are definitely better in Final Fantasy. Still hunting for what's his nuts? Yeah, Tezzeret, Cruel Captain. I mean, for 1-drop, yeah, you have to like pay $2XX. But all those, like, there's a lot of ETBs in this set, so being able to create a bunch of ETBs and again haste, that's pretty cool. This is a great card. Ooh, it's got like a texture to it as well. Very pretty card. Let's look up the price. Dang, $6 card. Got my money back there. Very cool card. Has great utility as well, especially in this set. Oh, this is not going to have any value. I don't know why I'm holding on to that. Definitely sleeve this sucker. Oh, forgot completely to mention the cards from last time showed up, I think Monday. Nice, dude. Awesome. That's actually really fast. They showed up on fire somehow. Gonna need a whole new set of what got ordered, I think. Nice try. I actually do have insurance. You can file a claim with USPS, I think. And just reorder it all when you get the insurance payout. That's a beautiful card. I like that card a lot. I have to think of honestly, like, this stuff is just gonna have to go in with the Edge of Eternity set precon that I build. Welcome in, viewer on Twitch. We've got a Rippership stream here. We currently... LOL in a perfect world. Yeah. Insurance is a biatch. I hate insurance. They're never worth the trouble. Welcome in, Twitch viewer. We've got a Rippership here. You can visit my shop at gotoshop.com. And the queue is empty at the moment. Wait, right there. The queue is empty. Visit. Get in there. Gotoshop.com. Gotoshop.com. Get an order. We've got Magic the Gathering. We've got Pokemon. We've got everything that you could want. We have $2 shipping for a limited time only. Yep, reduced shipping. And if you like, comment, and join my like and comment on my YouTube channel, and join my free Patreon, you can enter a $50 giveaway. And we'll be doing that in a couple weeks in November. Excited for that, Dragon. Might be a big stream. I'm excited for that stream, for whenever it happens. I hope that I built some like Google Sheets that have access to all the YouTube data, so it's going to be able to grab all the comments from all the videos. Zoned out. What am I excited about? The giveaway in a couple weeks. But I built these Google Sheets that can scrub all my YouTube videos and grab all the comments and then link them to usernames and then give you points. And then basically everyone who's a Patreon, I'll total up their point or put them into the giveaway. For however many points that you have throughout all of my YouTube videos. And then we'll spin the wheel. Grab Blade Heavy. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one yet. As long as you control an artifact, this creature gets +1/+0 and has Death Touch. Divert Disaster. 2-drop. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. If they do, you create a lander token. Okay. Ooh, Vanishing Light. Love this card. We both know I'm a win, of course. May as well just put the 50 toward Outlaw and credit. Yeah, true. You got it in the bag. No, for real, though. You've commented on literally everything. I think since the beginning. Or I think maybe like the second stream was your first one. I think so. Banishing Light. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Welcome in, YouTube viewer. We're trying to get to 10 likes. So go ahead and drop a like if you can. Then leave a comment and subscribe. And also join my free Patreon, and you can be entered into a $50 giveaway to my free store. Not my free store. My Rip and Ship store. Go to shop.com. We have $2 US shipping currently. Reduced shipping for limited time only. And the queue is wide open. So get in on that. Whatever you order, we'll rip right away. Appreciate you coming in. We also have a poll. Let's see. Has anybody voted in the poll? Did you throw a vote in there yet? Dragon? What is the GOAT N64 game? Super Mario 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Smash Bros. Or Star Fox 64? Vanishing Light. That's a good card. Or Plate Pangolin. Whenever another artifact you control enters, you may pay 1. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. 2-drop, 2/2 spacecraft. When this spacecraft... I've returned from definitely not commenting on previous streams. I've returned from definitely not commenting on previous streams. Yeah. Oh, you went and commented on those streams. Yeah, get those points up. I know what you were doing. I see you, and that's okay. What's his bucket? Raisin OG went back to all the old videos and commented as well. You'll see him on there. He's smart like you. He's figured out the system. Wormwall Sweeper. When this spacecraft enters Surveil 2 station for 4, flying 2/2 creature. It's not bad. Nanoform Sentinel. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, untap another target permanent. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay. Welcome in, viewer. Welcome in. We're trying to get to 10 likes on this stream. Go ahead and drop a like. Appreciate you coming in. Currently, I'm ripping Edge of Eternity play boosters to try and get Tezzeret Cruel Captain for my artifact deck. He's been so elusive. Almost have gotten through an entire box without seeing him. And the queue is wide open. So whatever gets purchased, we'll rip it right away. Jump right to the front. And we do have reduced shipping at the moment. $2 US shipping. Limited time only. And my website is goatedshop.com. Litho breaking a 3-drop instant. Create a lander token. Then you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, Litho breaking deals 2 damage to each creature. Okay. It's a little mini board wipe if there's a bunch of tokens. All Fates Scroll. Add 1 mana of any color. 7, tap, sacrifice this artifact, draw X cards where X is number differently named lands you control. Nice. Oh, what did you vote? See a new vote. Mario 64. I agree, man. It's the staple. You know what I mean? Everyone got a copy of it. The GOAT Nintendo 64 game. Everyone got a copy of it. So much fun to play. It's got literally everything you'd want in a video game. Grinding all the stars. And then how, like, when you go back in, the level changes. Like, the level's, like, progressing and changing as you're getting more stars. And is, like, unlocking. Super fun, dude. Cannot go wrong with Super Mario 64. Ba-da, ba-da. This is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, though, that's playing. Of course, Super Smash Brothers. Played so many thousands of hours. Super Smash Brothers. I was a Link main. To be honest, I never played a Zelda game besides, I think, Majora's on Wii. And I sucked at Smash. My pick was a little biased. Oh, okay. Dang, you only played Majora's on the Wii? Oh, man. Was Majora's on the Wii? That was Twilight Princess, I believe. Maybe you mean Twilight Princess. It could have been on the Wii though. Maybe they ported it because Majora's Mask was a Nintendo 64 game. I didn't even finish it, I don't think. Little me didn't know what was going on. You might be talking about Twilight Princess. Yeah, Twilight Princess. Yeah, I beat that game, but I didn't beat Twilight Princess until later in life. What did I do? I think what is it called? When you emulate the game, I emulated it on my PC. And I actually bought like the little bar that the Wii needs, like the sensor thing. I bought a sensor and I had a Wii controller. So I literally played like the actual Twilight Princess game on my PC. And I beat the whole thing and it was incredible. Definitely worth like getting a controller and the sensor for all that. It was a really great game. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had never played it. We had a Wii, but I think I had an Xbox 360 at the same time, and that's all I was interested in was like Halo. Super Smash Brothers was on Wii. That was cool. Played a lot of Super Smash Brothers on Wii, but I never got around to playing Twilight Princess until later. I was gonna say, if you were playing Majora's Mask is actually a really hard game. Like, I couldn't beat it even as an adult. I could not beat that game. In fact, that would actually be a really cool game to play on stream. To beat that whole game on stream. Because it is actually a really difficult game. I never beat it. Like, there's a fire temple that is like impossible to beat. It's not impossible, obviously. Lots of people have beaten the game, but it is very difficult and requires a lot of patience. And you have to use this shield and like reflect light. Like, the puzzles in it are insane. And I didn't want to cheat and like look up like guides or whatever. But in the process of doing that, I gave up. So I probably should have just gave in and looked at guides. But I'm so stubborn. Like, I do not want to cheat. I want to beat the game like fair and square. Especially since Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was like one of my favorite games growing up, and I beat it so many times. So I was like, I know I can beat this. I would know. I'd be down to watch it at some point. I'm a Dark Souls lover if we talk hard games. Oh, dude. Yeah, I definitely would love to play Dark Souls someday. I want to start at the beginning though, because like I think I have Dark Souls 3, and I have, oh my gosh, this song is so loud. Sheesh. Can't even think. All right, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Dark Souls. I have Dark Souls. I have Dark Souls 3, and I have is it Elden Ring? Elden Ring, right? Got hundreds of hours in each of the games. DS3, in my peak playing the game. I have every item memorized to the location plus everyone's mission / task lists. That's so cool, man. But I want to start at the beginning. Yeah, Elden Ring. Yes. I tried so hard to like get into Elden Ring. I tried so hard. It was so difficult though. I got stuck on like this scorpion guy. He has like this scorpion tail. And whenever he kills you, he degrades you. It makes you feel horrible about life. Yeah. I got stuck on that guy. I could not beat him. Of course, my build was probably horrible. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. So that's why I want to start at the beginning. I want to play Dark Souls 1. Then I want to play Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, then Elden Ring. Like, I want to learn the game. Because, like, Elden Ring, I feel like there's, like, already so many mechanics and, like, things that, like, people would know if they played the game. Or played the previous games. Even though I know Elden Ring is, like, a standalone, but... yeah. I want to start with Dark Souls 1 and just learn the fundamentals. Because I know I'll love those games because I played Wukong. I played and beat Wukong and had a blast. I had so much fun with Black Myth Wukong. Learning the game, in my opinion, is best done from Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1 can come off as a fairly janky to folk despite my love. Okay. Yeah, I did play a little bit of Dark Souls 3. I did. Yeah, and you might be right. Like, I'm up to suggestions. I think that's how that's why I bought Dark Souls 3 because I like probably read something somewhere that was like, yeah, start with Dark Souls 3. But yeah. But by all means, I'm down to see you do it. Yeah, would even be down for co-op one day if you felt up to it. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't understand what that means. I think Elden Ring does co-op, right? I'm pretty sure you can co-op in Elden Ring. Also, like, I did have, like, my brother-in-law, he bought the new Elden Ring DLC and, like, demanded that I play with him. And, like, that was rough. All of them do. Oh, all of them have co-op. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be down to do that. Like, if there's, like, some, like, endgame boss that's, like, one of the impossible ones to beat. You can summon buddies. DS2 summoning is super janky, though. Ah, okay. Dark Souls 2. That's the one I've heard to skip. Like, skip Dark Souls 2. It's really janky, but I wouldn't though. I would want to start with Dark Souls 1 and go to Dark Souls 2. Like, I want to give them all a fair shot, you know? You wouldn't be judged if you did. Okay. Yeah, that's all I've heard. Still, it's playable. Okay. For vote out, convoke, destroy target creature. Use social engineering, landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create 2/2 colors robot artifact creature token. Warp 2. 5-drop. Okay, and for the rare, Rust Harvester, Menace. 2 tap, exile an artifact creature from your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on this creature, then it deals damage equal to its power to any target. 1 plasma bolt. Okay, didn't get anything out of that. Raghost card Woo. What's Raghost? What'd I miss? What's Raghost? Hey, welcome in, chat. Or sorry, Twitch. Twitch viewer, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. We do have a poll going. It's on YouTube. I guess I could do the poll as well on Twitch. Forgot about that actually. But the poll is, what is the GOAT Nintendo 64 game? Super Mario 64, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Smash Bros., or Star Fox 64? So far, we have Super Mario 64 winning, and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is a close second. We stand Rust Harvester. Oh, okay. He makes artifacts food. You can pay 1 and tap him to eat a food. Deal 3 damage to opponents. If you heal on any turn, you can untap him. He's a funny burn commander. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. I could look into that for sure. Ah, yes. Okay. Also, we do have reduced shipping at the moment. $2 shipping, limited time only. And you can visit the store. And the queue is currently open. So whatever you buy, we'll rip right away. Appreciate it. I'm also trying to build up followers on Twitch. Let's see. What are we at? 12 followers. Revolves around sending artifacts to the graveyard and bringing them back over and over to eat. Raghost Death Gastronaut is his name. Okay, let's look it up. Keep clicking the wrong thing, of course. Ah, okay. Artifacts you control are foods in addition to their other types and have 2. Tap. Sacrifice this artifact. You gain 3 life. Okay. 1 tap. Sacrifice a food or ghost deals 3 damage to each opponent. Wow. At the beginning of each end step, if you gain life this turn, untap or ghost. Oh, that is funny. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get it now. Might even pull him in the Edge of Eternity to set. That's cool. Yeah, I have actually not seen this guy yet. What's his Yeah, I've not seen this card. That's super cool. I like that. Nice. Yeah, you like the sea creatures. Sits at a table having a nice meal. Yeah. Yeah. He's just enjoying life. Exosuit Savior. Flying. When this creature enters, return up to one other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. Nutrient Block. Indestructible 2. Tap. Sacrifice artifact. You gain 3 life. When this artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Ice Cave Crasher. Trample Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, this creature gets +1. Oh yeah, we know this one. Frontline War Rager. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tap creatures, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. Insatiable Skittermaw. Still got to figure out what I'm doing with those jellies. They're all so different. I don't know what direction to take with them. Yeah, true, man. I know, like, I know whenever there's, like, whenever you're having a hard time, like, mashing up different, like, creatures, there's, like, a changeling commander. Can't remember his name. And he's a 5 color. So like you can fit every one of those cards. Like my friend uses it for his dinosaur deck. And it's so that he can like get every single dinosaur that he likes into the deck. But it's a changeling. It's like a colorless changeling commander, but it has like the 5 symbols in the description. Insatiable Skittermaw, 3 menace, void. At the beginning of your end step, if a non permanent left the battlefield this turn or expose or this turn, put a 1 counter on this creature. Okay. Starbreach Whale. Oh yeah, we saw this guy already. Drill too deep. I'll have to take a look for him then. Yeah. Choose one. Put 5 charge counters on target spacecraft or planet you control. Destroy target artifact. Dock Worker Drone. This creature enters with a 1/1 counter on it. When this creature dies, put its counters on target creature you control. Servandum Lucent. Okay, for 5-drop, Death Touch, Lifelink. Whenever Servandum enters or attacks other creatures you control, get +1/+0 and gain Death Touch until end of turn. Okay. Code Cracker Hound. Oh boy. I didn't know there was another dog in this set. These are my daughter's favorite cards. She wants every dog. She'll probably make a dog commander deck someday. She's 13, so she could start to get into it, but she likes every dog card. When this creature enters, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one in your hand, the other into your graveyard. Yeah. For a 3-drop, that's actually pretty good. Put this one in the good pile. That's her in the morning. Code Cracker's cute as heck. Have a few copies. Yeah. Edge Rover 2/2 reach. When this creature dies, each player creates a lander token. Alright. Ooh. Warmaker Gunship. When this spacecraft enters, it deals damage equal to the number of artifacts you control to target creature and opponent controls station. Come on, Tezzeret. Ooh, that's a cool looking sliver. I actually need more sliver tokens. He's in a bowl of soup for some reason. He's getting cooked. Or he's going through like metamorphosis or something. He's evolving. All right, let's see what we got here. Price check. Nada. Yeah, I didn't expect much. All right, we're down to three. Down to 3 play boosters. Divert Disaster. Oh yeah, we saw this one. Vanishing Light, of course. Fungal Colossus. Or Plaint. Did we see this one? Yeah, we saw that. Gregory Beckoner. Okay, this is a new one. When this creature enters until end of turn, another trigger you control gets +2/+0. And gains when this creature dies, returns to the battlefield tapped under zone of control. Oh, okay. So it's like a regenerate. Yes, Morophon. Yep. Morophon the Boundless. That's it. You nailed it. Command Bridge. This land enters tapped. When this land enters, sacrifice it. Unless you tapped an untapped permanent you control, add 1 mana of any color. Let's look up that Morophon. When he enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. So you would choose Jellyfish. Spells of the chosen type you cast costs that much less to cast. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana you pay. Other creatures you control, the chosen type gives +1/+1. Yeah, so he's just like a... I mean, he is a 7-drop, which is really rough. But, you know, if you can get him out quick, you don't have to, like, you know, worry about mana or anything like that. But yeah, then, you know, your Jellyfish are coming in super cheap. Yeah, 7 costs a big boy. Yep. Yeah, so that's rough. But, you know, he works really well in any kind of tribal deck. I need to fix my mic. Gets loose after a while. All right. This land enters tapped. When this land enters, sacrifice unless you tapped an untapped permanent you control. Add 1 mana of any color. So you have to double tap. It goes in tapped and you have to tap something of yours. That's terrible. I do not like that at all. Mecha knows when this creature enters tap, target artifact or creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Nice. But for 6, that's insane. And only 1 stun counter. I mean, yeah, you get to warp it in for 3. But then you have to worry about... You have to get 3 more mana to play it again. Realizing I can't stick links in here now. Go figure, but it's 4:30 AM, so I'm going to use it as an excuse. Drop the Moxfield link for the birds earlier. And kept talking like the dang thing was visible. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if there's a way that I can like mod you so that you can... Tried the same with Morphin and never saw it pop up. Well, I modded you, so... I might, at my work, I don't know. I know that, I'm pretty sure that I can post. Well, because see, I know my bots can post links, so... Pretty sure that you'd be able to as well. Unless YouTube is blocking it somehow. Ah, you fool, you've given me power. Unlimited power. Let's see if the link works out. Yeah, there it is. Let's freaking go. The burbs. Aww. So cute. I love this deck. Aw, they're so cute. Whoa. Birds of Paradise. Jeez. That's an expensive one. That's an expensive burb. There's an expensive burb. Flying, you may have Mockingbird enters a copy of any creature on the battlefield, mana value less than or equal to the amount of mana spent to cast Mockingbird, except it's a bird in addition to its other types, and it has flying. Aw. Yeah, it's a pricey boy. I already had a copy in another deck, though, so I swapped him. Oh, okay. Making things work here. Except it's a bird in addition to its other types, and it has flying. Got it. Okay, so it still remains a bird, and it still has flying, but it's also a copy of Okay, so you have it be traveling chocobo and you just trigger a billion times. Gotcha. There's Tifa. She's so hot. Traveling choco copy inbound, yeah. There he is. Of course, you have your staples. Lava Spur, Boots, Haste, Ward 1. Okay, so you could put these haste boots on your commander so you can get a really quick attack in. Draw a card for each creature with flying you control. Nice. I took her commander deck apart to select greens in the deck, felt obligated to move her in. You have to. I mean, yeah, the landfall is just too good. Well, the fact that you can just delete somebody like turn 4, especially, or 3 even. Especially with Bill. Felidar Retreat. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, choose one. Create a 2/2 white cat beast creature token. Put a 1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain vigilance. Nice. Wow. The cat beast. So I'm guessing you're going for the 1/1 counter on each creature and giving them vigilance so you don't have to tap them when you do attack. Trying to buff the birds, yeah. Birds you control gain 1/1 and vigilance at the beginning of your end step. For each spell you've cast this turn, create a 1/2 blue bird creature token with flying named. Wow. That's a great enchantment. Where's that? Oh, there's a chocobo. This was in Arena, I think. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 green bird creature token with whatever land you control enters. The token gets +1/+0 until end turn. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you control 4 or more birds, transform this enchantment. Oh, what does it transform to? Black chocobo. When this permanent transforms into black chocobo, search your library for a land card, put it in the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Whenever land you control enters, birds you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Nice. Wow, so you get a free landfall. Whenever a bird is put in your graveyard from play, put a feather counter on Soulcatcher's Ire. All birds get +1/+1 for each feather counter. Wow. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Reliquary Tower. Okay, so you've got 1 shock land in there. Ugh. I don't really like Canopy Vista. It's okay. I mean, especially since you're bringing out basics. It could work. Plains are an island. Okay. That's good. Glacial Fortress. Ooh. No likey. Guadasalam, Fair Plain, Gateway. That's one. Oh, you already have Breeding Pool. There's got to be a better one that you can put. Maybe not Shockland, but... Couple pitches, don't have much fun in the way of land. Yeah. Soul Catcher's Ire should go hard. Yeah. Airy. Yeah. Yeah, true. There's a Triumph. A Triumph coming in tapped is like acceptable. Oh, dang. Terrain Generator. Oh, that's gross. I like that. Nice. I like this deck, dude. Oh, Goose Mother. Of course you have Goose Mother. Of course you do. Goose Mother is incredible. So versatile. So many good things. My buddy has a Hydra deck. So that's what he uses this with this Hydra deck. Mm-hmm. Welcome in, Twitch viewer. We currently have $2 shipping. I just scare me. Those things grow so quick. Yeah, true. Especially in this guy's deck. He destroys us. I mean, honestly, it's kind of a hard deck to master because you have to go all out every turn with your X spells. We're currently running a $2 US shipping. So reduce shipping for a limited time. So get your orders in ASAP. And also the queue is empty. So get in while you can. I'll try to find this Hydra. Yep, it's this guy. Zexara the Exemplary. This is his Hydra commander. Dead Touch. Add 2 mana of any color. Whenever you cast a spell with X and its mana cost, create a 0/0 green Hydra creature token, then put X/1/1 counters on it. So you're just basically always just going full out every turn, spending all your mana. He also gives 2 mana as well. But yeah, he doesn't ever do like super well with that deck. Yeah. Let's see, what set is this? Zexara. Whoa. It was a secret drop. Secret lair drop. Commander Dominaria is where he was. It's a cheap card. Get him cheap. Super cool card. Sure there's a way to cook. Yeah. This guy is like a master deck builder, but he is sort of new to Magic. So it's just a matter of time before he figures that deck out. It can pop off, but it just, like, it builds, and people are scared of him, so they remove his stuff. Next time I grab cards, I'll see if I remember to toss them in. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if I have any of that set, actually. Oh, I see what you're saying. When you buy singles. I would remove stuff too. I ain't letting no hydras running free on my lawn. Yeah, dude. Get off my lawn. Yeah, dude. No, I agree. Yeah, everyone gets really scared of him. And I think he puts counters. Yeah, see the counters? See, that's another thing. He has this other synergy. He has like this artifact that, like, whenever a creature dies, you move all their counters onto this artifact. And then you can put those artifacts on target creature. So he, like, even if you destroy his stuff, the artifact keeps building counters and then he just puts them on. And so he just gets stupid, crazy. What is that card called? Artifact that moves. Typing with one hand. So much fun. The Ozolith. Yes. He has the Ozolith. Check this thing out, dude. He has this freaking card too. Oh, it's not search foil. I don't think it's search foil. It might actually, it might be. Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those counters on Argonath, Pillars of the Kings. At the beginning of combat in your turn, if Argonath has counters on it, you may move all counters from Argonath onto target creature. It's so broken, dude. Oh my gosh. And it's a 1-drop. It's a freaking 1-drop, dude. And so, of course, you know, this generates a huge creature with 1/1 counters on it. And so you're just building and building. But he has a Mohu Loyal Companion deck. Man runs so many counter doubles and shifters, etc. That thing gets scary. Yeah, dude. Oh, I wanted to ask you, how's the lag? Because I spent a lot of time trying to fix the lag. Granted, my internet did drop earlier, and I didn't have to restart the stream, but I had to, like, it did disconnect. So I wanted to know if, like, the lag was a lot better. What's cool is I pulled the logs from that stream and then fed it to AI, and AI, like, told me what happened or what my computer was doing that was causing the lag, or the delay, I mean. It's still there, but I think it's less. Okay, cool. Yeah, there were a few other things that I could have done to help, but like I did, like, by a ton though. Okay. Yeah, it was like super behind before. So if it's like, you know, if it's only like, I don't know, like 10 seconds or 20 seconds, like that's fine. At least I'm not like a minute behind. That gets kind of crazy, especially when I'm like trying to open up cards and stuff. It gets really annoying. But yeah, I'm glad I improved it a little bit. Yeah, last week I think we had a good 15 to 20 seconds, give or take a few. Yeah, I agree. It was really, really bad. Yeah, and I expect there to be a little bit of lag just because my internet dropped. So I assume like I'm behind somehow. So the fact that it's not that bad, and it was down for like a good like 10 minutes probably. It's like 10 or a bit less. Okay. No. Okay. All right, yeah, that's fine. I expect that, and I don't want to restart my stream. So, yeah. This is good, though. That's awesome, though. Like, what's cool is Alex came in from Twitch. And he purchased. So that's like my first like person that came in from Twitch and bought in the store. Like a random. That's a big win for me. I'm glad I could accomplish that at least. Yeah, that's not unbearable either. Should be fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. I also didn't get a bunch of like the regulars in. Like you're here, which I'm super grateful for, but didn't get Raisin OG or Tyreek. I sent Tyreek his Pikachu as well. He got it I think yesterday, which is awesome. But I was hoping he'd be here to tell me that he got it. It's all good though. There's still time. He may pop in. Maybe I post. Maybe I post in the Patreon that I'm live still. Do that real quick. Thanks for commenting on my YouTube video. Really appreciate that. That was so nerve-wracking making that video. It gets nearly 5. This is your fault. It is my fault. I'll take full responsibility. Oh, the Spider-Man bundles? Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you commenting on that video. Much appreciated. It was a lot of fun to make, though. A lot of fun. Especially since, like, ew, did it double post me? Yeah, it did. It got you 2 times. Ew. I'm gonna unmod you now for that. Did you get the notification for Patreon? Does it like give you a notification? Or maybe you possibly you turned off notifications, which is understandable. Rip. Heck no, dude. You're a permanent. You are a permanent mod. Welcome in, Twitch viewer. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. The queue is currently is open. How you doing tonight? I got it, I think. Memory is hazy. No, I just posted in there. Oh, also, Dragon Friend, you should join the Discord. I think the invite link is in the pinned comment on YouTube. But yeah, you should join the Discord. Go to Gamer Discord. Aw, dang it. You got nothing. No, it could be my fault, honestly. I'm not sure, like, I've put a lot of work on in Patreon, but like not that much work. Like, I don't know if like have to turn on push notifications or something. I'm not sure. I'm currently popping Edge of Eternity play boosters. Trying to get Tezzeret, Cruel Captain for my artifact deck. But yeah, the queue is currently open, so any purchase that is made will be immediately opened. We rip it live on stream, and then I ship it straight to your front door. Currently, we have reduced shipping. And what if I want it shipped to the back door? Nope. Actually, I think you can. Can't you go into the tracking number and like make a special request or something? I don't know. The roof. That's a request I don't think they can fulfill. Sorry, bro. They might just like not deliver to you if you're making that kind of request. Like, hey, can you deliver this to the back door? And they're like, no, we're We're not going to deliver anything to your house now. You're on the banned list. You better deliver if they can't even handle rooftop delivers. Hey, asking you shall receive. You know Amazon's going to start delivering by drone, so we could have that arranged. All right. See if I can get this Tezzeret. I can't see the drones working out, to be honest. It's a cool idea, but I know people are shooting those things down. 100%, dude. I'm going to be right there with them. When this artifact enters, leave the battlefield, draw a card. Unless they make them bulletproof somehow. Wouldn't that be crazy? If they made them bulletproof, like surrounded in bulletproof glass. I'm not sure you could do that though. No, there's no way you could do that. Unless, like, yeah, because you could still shoot, because it has, like, the propellers have to be outside of the glass. So you could still shoot the propeller, which that's a harder shot than shooting the body of it. Terrifying. Might keep the bot alive, but still getting knocked down. Yeah. Cryogen relic. When this artifact enters, leave the battlefield, draw a card. 2, sacrifice this artifact, put a stun counter on one target attack creature. It's not great. Squire Lightblade. 1 drop. Flash. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gets first strike until end of turn. Equipped creature gets +1/+0. Equip 3. Okay. Gene Pollinator. Tap and untap permanent you control. Add 1 mana of any color. Bard deals 4 damage to target creature. For 3 drop. It's not great. This spell costs 1 less to cast if targets a blocking creature. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gets indestructible until end of turn. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. It's not your turn. Untap those creatures. Okay. Okay, we know Wormwall Sweeper. Interceptor Mechan flying. When this creature enters, return target artifact or creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Void at the beginning of your end step. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or spell was warped this turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Okay. Oh, we don't Tractor Beam. 4 drop. You control enchanted permanent. Enchantment permanent doesn't untap during its control's untap step. Yeah, it's just deadlocked. Sunstar Lightsmith. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature and draw a card. Ooh. I like that. I mean, like the warping and then casting a second spell. Like I feel like this card could work well. I'm going to put this in the good pile. Might be something to think about for like an upgrade to a precon. Surveil 1, then you draw a card and lose 1 life. Void. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, draw another card. Right on. Ooh, consult the star charts. 2 drop, kicker 2. Okay, so 4. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of lands you control. Put 1 of those cards into your hand. If this spell was kicked, put 2 of those cards in your hand instead. Put the rest of the bottom of your library in a random order. Ooh, I like that. That's not bad. Having a bunch of lands, though, I feel like is like a green thing. I mean, granted, eventually you're going to get a bunch of lands because blue is drawing so much and land dropping. But yeah. I like this card. Blue can do it to agree. Green is definitely ramp king. Yeah. Well, I just think like all the extra draws that you get from blue are what, like, so you never miss a drop or a land. You never miss a land drop. I think that's like the best thing that blue's got going for it when it comes to lands. All right. Last pack. Last pack magic. Come on, 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 come on. Do it. No, I want Tezzeret. I don't want the lobster. Ooh, okay, dragon. We're off to a good start. 7 drop. Ugh, it's a. Ugh, do not like that dragon. Who needs Tezzeret when you have a crustacean king? Yeah. Says you, bro. Says you. Self-craft Mechan for when this creature enters, you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on target creature and draw a card. Okay. Focus Fire. Haven't seen this yet. 1 drop. Focus Fire deals X damage to target attacking or blocking creature, where X is 2 plus the number of creatures and or spacecraft you control. Okay. That's not bad. Strix Fate Maker for drop. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Each creature you control with 1/1 counter on it has trample. Warp 2. Oh, decent card for swarm decks. Yeah, this one. Focus Fire. Yeah, I could see some good things coming from that. Here's a jelly. Yeah, we already seen this one. Thoughtbringer. When this creature enters or dies, serve a 1. I got enough bird's eye could blur it something. Yeah, true. Honor. 1 drop. Put a 1 counter on target creature. Draw a card. Okay. Another jelly. Euthros Psionicist. The second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. Galvanizing Saw Ship. Flying Haze 6/5. Sticks drop. Boom! Alright. I'll take that. Freaking Shockland? Heck yeah, dude. For the last pack. Ooh. Another Devastating Onslaught? Nice. I got a second one. This one is not border or extended art like the other one, or I think it was borderless, the other one I got. Dang, that was a good last pack. At least didn't disappoint. You have those jellies, right? I'll throw those jellies in your bag if you don't have them. Yeah, I think I got 2. Euthros and Megan. Yeah, I know you have Megan. Yeah, Euthros. He isn't common. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Yeah. I'm sure you got all the jellies. All right, let's price check these. Oh, dude, that's a $4 card. Wow. Yeah, I figured. That's a hit. Lunch. Nice. Consult the star charts. Okay, and I know these shock lands, they got some value. $7 for Godless. Definitely a hit. Welcome in, Twitch viewer. How you doing tonight? I just popped an entire box of Edge of Eternity play boosters, trying to get Tezzeret Crow Captain, and did not succeed. So oh, I didn't scan this one. $4. Listen, Twitch viewer, you're legally obligated to make him rip packs until his fingers bleed. Hop to it. Yeah. So I got $4 cards, $7 card, and a $4 card. 8. That's $15 from one pack. That was a nice pack. Yeah, put me to work. All right, boss. I'm missing a zombie at this point, so I'm gonna pretend like 8 hours of sleeping is an option and get to it. Alrighty, man. I appreciate you hanging out, and I appreciate you going in, buying some OJT. You'll get Tezzeret eventually. See you on the next one. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. You'll get Bill someday as well. That dang cactus. I am staring at a whole other box of Edge of Eternity play boosters that I'm very tempted to start ripping. Oh yeah, and check out the Patreon, the posts on there, for some potential YouTube ideas. So, want to get in on a YouTube video or something like that, check that out. No obligation, of course, but just in case you want a big shout out. Appreciate you as always. Have a good night.